Tell me, baby, what's the problem? Cause I keep trying to figure it out. Oh no.
Gamers and aficionados, welcome to the greatest event in the history of gaming, the Save Point EXE Game Awards. Tonight, we embark on a journey through pixels and polygons as we celebrate the best games of 2023 and the incredibly talented and creative people who made them. I'm one of your hosts for the evening, Chanelius, and let me tell you, it is a huge honor to sit before you as we look back at the best, and yes, also the worst, moments of this year. I am joined by an incredible ensemble of hosts from the regular Downtime podcast crew. First up, a charismatic but extremely clumsy force of the show who swears that she will eventually start streaming again. This time, for sure. Her insights have enriched the Downtime podcast and deepened our appreciation for all things Zelda. Live from Disneyland Paris, please join me in welcoming Alex, aka Chaos Bean. Next, is he human? Is he capybara? Whatever he may be, one thing is for sure. He regrets simping so incredibly hard for Lady D. Let's hear it for the guy who did 98% of the actual work for this very show. Our resident Panam simp, Tarun, aka Talorian. Joining us, a man of letters who wrote this intro so he can say pretty much whatever the fuck he wants. He refuses to watch Violet Evergarden and is coming off of an incredible streak of over 200 consecutive losses in Marvel Snap. Give it up for Tim. Finally, a gaming guru whose insights have illuminated our understanding of virtual world, who snubbed his own favorite game at the awards last year and is waiting to do the same thing to Dragon's Dogma 2. Please welcome our resident Soulsborne enjoyer, Kina Omoi. Together, these four incredible individuals will lead us as we celebrate the many outstanding achievements of the gaming industry this year. And for anyone who sticks around for the whole show, there might be even a few surprises in store. So, without further ado, please let the Game Awards begin. Buckle up and enjoy the ride. The stage is set, the controllers are in hand, and the awards are about to begin.
Woo!
Thank you, nerd.
Thank you.
Jim.
Okay, dude.
God damn it. Started yet.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Totally.
Yeah.
Didn't spend
Amazing
hours.
he could make it for this.
Didn't spend the time recording that at all. Nope, not.
No.
Amazing he could make time in his busy schedule for us.
Also, I just
Absolutely.
realized, just to bring on in on the scuff, I was muted for a bit there, so they didn't
Oh,
hear
no.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
But as I said,
Oh my god.
welcome back to Save Point's annual Game Award stream.
Oh my, this is something else.
Yeah, this is something, great start. We set the mood, we set the tone,
Beautiful.
we set it with scuffed, and that's always great. Yeah. Anyway, thank you, Kina. Anyway, I think, let's just, before we get into it, of course, the way this is going to work, each of us have had our own picks for each category we're going to present here. I don't know. Should we give him a quick rundown of what the categories are, or should we just reveal them one by one, guys? What do you think?
I feel like I like the
Just
surprise
go
better.
through it.
The
Yeah.
surprise? All right. Well, yeah. So we have about like, I guess we can say how many categories we have,
How many do we have?
including.
That's a good question. Actually.
Well,
Oh, true.
including spoiler alert, Game of the Year category. We have about 13.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Damn.
So we have
About
13.
13 or exactly 13?
Exactly 13. We will take an intermission in the middle just so you guys know. But yeah, but just to before we get into any of it, what were your guys' thoughts and experience with 2023's year of gaming?
I thought it was a goldmine of gaming, honestly, this year. Or last year, I guess. Because, like, there's so many good games that, like, it was actually difficult for once to pick Game of the Year.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, just in general, a lot of, like, every category really kind of has multiple things I wish I could have picked.
Yeah, I don't want to say
Yeah,
anything
it was
about
definitely
the
a struggle.
picks, but yeah.
Definitely a struggle. I mean, you compared to last year when I was picking stuff last year, it's like, oh, it's easy, just Horizon for everything. This year, it's like, oh,
Yeah,
no, no.
true. Actually,
Wow.
Too many games almost.
there were a lot of good games.
A lot of good ones. It was definitely a big year for gaming, and
Yeah.
in terms of quality. And you know, we had even certain games make a comeback. You know, Cyberpunk, for example, has been really huge in 2023, which is
For sure.
amazing for them. And of course, I guess, you know, the elephant in the room, Baldur's Gate hit the gaming industry like out of nowhere.
Yeah.
I don't know how out of nowhere it was, though. It was in beta for quite a while.
It was, but did anyone expect that launch?
Under the radar, though. Yeah.
Yeah. It
Exactly.
exploded.
Yeah, even the Larian were not expecting it at all. They're like,
Hmm.
just went.
I mean, we should talk, but like the highs were really high. We also had some amazing lows this year as well. So you had stuff like Gollum and the day before, which were just incredibly,
Yeah.
you know.
Train wrecks.
I have things to say about the lows, but not the ones you are thinking of.
Shame.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone here actually played Gollum, did we?
Nah.
No.
No.
There's also
I'm not into.
There's also that King Kong game, right? The Rise of.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, who could forget King Kong? Yeah.
Yeah.
Rise of Skull Island, I think, or something like that. But yeah, we had that.
Mhm.
Gollum.
Last year was a ride, man.
It was a ride, but I think we had definitely more highs than we had lows.
For
Mm.
sure.
And some mid highs rather than lows.
Mid highs.
What the hell's a mid high?
Like it's more than mid, but it's less than the highs. So it's like, you know, it's still
Yeah,
great.
it's like-
you know?
Above average, but not amazing.
Yes.
I'm relatively sure those are just called decent games.
Thus mid
Yeah,
high.
but Drew, a new term for it.
Yeah, the mid high.
Oh my god.
And Alex, what about you? What about you, Alex? How was
Well,
your experience?
I've never felt more FOMO
Aw.
about not having a PlayStation 5 until this year. It was so sad. There were so many good games, PlayStation 5 exclusive, and I was like, are you serious right now?
Including
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine. And you just can't get into it because
Exactly.
yeah.
A very hard time this year with the PlayStation 5, the fishes. No, I'm just kidding.
The I mean, God of War Ragnarok you still weren't able to play, right?
Came out on PlayStation 4,
Oh, it
Forbidden
did?
West as well, but the
Um,
expansion for Forbidden West was PlayStation 5 exclusive. Spider-Man 2, a few other games where I thought, oh, I'd like to play that, and then I was like, oh, never
Yeah.
mind.
Final
Yes,
Fantasy
I can.
16.
Yeah, so sad.
Sad. Wow.
But there were some really good games. I actually, I usually don't play games day of release, except if it's Zelda. But I did play a few games that actually got released last year because I was so hyped about them. So, good year
Nice.
for gaming.
I'll say even the indie scene was very interesting this year.
Yeah,
last
I
year.
have a lot of indie games
Mhm.
that I've collected from last year
There were
that I
so
either
many
want to play or
games.
like
So
bought already. Ugh,
Yeah.
so good.
There were so many like good triple and double A games that I kind of didn't touch many indie games actually.
It's fair. I like doing indie games like randomly in between because
Mhm,
they don't have that long playtime usually.
Mhm.
mhm.
So then I can take a break from Baldur's Gate and play an indie for a few hours and then back to Baldur's Gate.
It's a great year for indies, though. I mean, you had great stuff like, of course, Dave the Diver, guys.
Yeah.
Best indie.
Oh,
Yes.
amazing.
I mean,
Amazing.
okay, wait, controversial here. Is
Yeah,
it
is
an
it an
indie?
indie?
Because it
Is
is.
it
Is
an
it
indie?
indie?
It is a
We did discuss
Nexon.
this.
It is a Nexon studio.
If it's a Nexon Studio, it's not a fucking indie game, dude.
Yeah, they're a subsidiary. They're a subsidiary of Nexon. That's what it is. Mint Rocket is a subsidiary, I believe.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
We discussed this in the last stream and we were all and
And-
this is the same discussion.
Just to clear it up as well, before anyone says it is an indie, the dev themselves have said it's not an indie. I'm pretty sure.
Also, I played it and I get why it could be perceived as an indie with the art and like the game
The
the game mechanics and stuff like that, but there were
Mhm.
also stuff where like I feel like some of the things were like 3D animated and I was like that's
Oh,
not
sick.
doesn't feel like that's
Indie.
something an indie studio could just plop into a game.
Hmm. Yeah. It's definitely a high budget, but like, yeah, I mean, it also gets into the conversation of what is considered indie because people either go thinking style or are they thinking studio business, right? So,
Academically, it's they look at the
business?
studio, the
Yeah.
business aspect of it, like
Yeah.
who are the developers, how big is the team, what is
Yeah.
their budget.
That's
Mhm.
what I keep saying. People keep arguing with me.
No, I agree with that
No,
too.
but that's well, I also agree with it.
Yeah.
I know.
But because style is not really like you can make a not indie game in indie game style. Like what's indie game style, right?
Yeah.
So like for example, Dave the Diver has an indie game feel and like a style,
Yes.
but you can replicate it because it's a style. It's not the way it's developed.
Exactly. Which is why
And
I
that's
guess
what-
like because some people have a more subjective description of indie, right? So
Yeah.
Yeah.
But academically, there are
Yes.
they have a list of things that
yes.
categorize an indie as an indie.
Yeah. Get your shit right, Game Awards. I'm kidding. We love you guys.
Bonk.
But
I guess
It's very
anyway,
well
Bonk.
deserved, I feel like.
Anyway,
Anyways,
anyway. I think we should just start getting into the categories now, and just let's start rolling them out. And the first category we have lined up, if the list is correct, we
What do
are.
you mean?
You
This is
know.
Weren't you the one who set it up?
You
bro?
would know. What are you
Uh,
talking about if the list is correct?
I think it's in order. Anyway,
As long as Game of the Years doesn't pop up first, I'm okay.
no, I don't think so. Let's see. We'll figure
That
this
would
out.
be
I
the
don't know.
guys.
I don't
stuffiest
think so.
stuff
It's
of all
not.
the
Yeah, it
stuffs.
isn't.
All right, first up, guys, we have. Wait, should I just say it or should the transition reveal it themselves?
The
Let's have,
transition, dude.
let's have the
Yeah.
transition reveal it. All right,
Let the transition speak for itself.
let's go.
Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
Oh, thank
Wow.
God, that's the right one.
Of course.
Love it. Amazing.
Oh, thank God, no spoils. Okay. Yeah. All right. So, me and Alex have the same picks. Neil Newbin for Stereo and Baldur's Gate. Tim, you have. Her name is Amelia.
Tyler, yes.
Yes.
Tyler.
Tyler. Also, a Baldur's Gate as a narrator. And Gun.
Bestest.
Can you pronounce her name for me, please?
Hina Kino.
Hina Kino.
Yes.
Yes. from Fire
Yeah.
Emblem Engage.
Actually, though, I was considering Astarion's voice actor as well.
Ooh.
You could have ganged up on
But-
Tim.
But actually, like, Hortensia, the character that she voices for my pick,
Mhm.
just left a big impression on me.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, should I just start explaining
Yeah.
why I picked her? Okay, okay. So Fire Emblem Engage is a really funky game. Like legitimately, the story does not take itself seriously at all. But like the fact that she managed to make some scenes emotional, like I vibed with that, man.
Nice.
Yeah, like the dialogue is super cheesy and like campy, but like the voice acting just sells it really well. Because like she starts as a villain and then like joins your side later, and like it just works really well.
Oh, okay. So her voice, does it change when she changes sides, or is it the same? But then it, like adapts to both.
It's kind of like the character is kind of a tragic villain at the start, and then she joins you.
Oh, okay,
Like-
okay, I see.
But like she has that like haughty feel as a villain, and then like when she joins, she doesn't lose that, but it's channeled differently.
Oh, okay.
Cool stuff.
Wow. Yeah, I don't know much about Fire Emblem, but yes.
Sounds good. Unexpected pick, I think.
Nice. Yeah.
And Tim, you have an odd choice as well. From me and Alex, you have Amelia for the narrator.
Well, I wouldn't say odd. I think it's just different.
No, as in
Guys,
odd one out. Sorry.
Oh, one
On
out.
the
Yeah, I
bonus.
mean,
Super odd.
oh god. Well,
I'll take care of that turn.
Okay. Oh, I did it.
yeah, like why the narrator? I think like, well, if you think about it in Baldur's Gate, right, the narrator is your most constant companion. Narration's like really playing a part in sort of communicating what's going on with the story and also the gameplay.
Mhm.
I think it's really important that you have a narrator in the game like that, and I think it's Amelia Tyler just sells it really, really well. If you sort of think about it, I think she's sort of like your most constant companion, and I think it's really sort of overlooked because you have obviously a really great cast of other characters and stuff. But if we're being honest, I think you could nominate anyone from the Baldur's Gate 3 cast because they're all
Yeah.
like fantastic. I
They're
think.
all
Yeah.
phenomenal.
Pretty
Oh,
much,
phenomenally good.
honestly.
I was actually thinking to myself, like, who do I nominate? Like, it could be anyone from Baldur's Gate.
Mm.
But
Obviously,
the
the
way I was
person who
sort of-
says authority.
Yes.
authority, yeah,
Authority.
but yeah, I was sort of thinking like, well, if we're being honest, I was approaching it from like perspective that, so I was approaching it from perspective that obviously, if you play in certain ways, most of the companions they're actually disposable. You can lose pretty much most of them, but
I
you
can
can't
vouch
lose
for
the
that.
narrator.
As somebody playing a cycle playthrough.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But there's never losing the narrator. She's always there, always present, always brilliant, and I really want to highlight obviously her work for that.
Yeah.
If you haven't played the Dark Urge playthrough, I would 100% encourage that because she's actually even better in that, I felt. And she's quite literally like the devil on your shoulder, which I thought was really cool.
Ooh.
So, it is to Baldur's Gate's most constant and most underrated companion.
Have you heard her takes?
Yes.
Yeah, the
They are
outtakes are
fantastic.
brilliant.
And they're amazing. Also, I feel like I don't think she's underrated as
No.
much as we might think. Like I'm I'm on Baldur's Gate talk. For some reason, I have no idea why.
Right.
But everyone loves her. Like
Mhm.
everyone's in
She's
love
really
with her.
fantastic.
I think the thing
I've seen
is,
interviews with her. She's amazing.
Yeah, for sure. Like, I think the thing is, like, the reason people don't really pick her don't talk about her as much as, like, say, Astarion's voice. I'm sorry, I keep forgetting the people's names. But, as
It's
like,
okay.
as Astarion or, like, Shadowheart's voice actors is because, like, they don't have a character to link that to. As
Yeah.
well.
And there's like no character development, right? For the narrator, she's just the narrator. She's neutral, sort of omniscient person voice describing your adventure and whatever.
Yeah.
And there's
Absolutely.
character arcs for Astarion, for Shadowheart, for every character that you can experience and like maybe get more emotionally invested in.
Mhm.
So I think that sounds fair.
I was approaching it from like how much did the narrator add to the experience? I think it's actually quite a lot because it wouldn't. I think the game wouldn't be half as funny without her. It wouldn't be sort of half
Very
as sort
true,
of.
yeah.
Yeah,
It wouldn't be
definitely not.
half as sort of engaging without her. I think it's really sort of a really great performance, and I think it's like it's unusual because normally it's like a character, like you say, someone who has a physical presence in the game.
Yeah,
But not this year, I think.
She supports the tonality of the game pretty well throughout the game.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I can't imagine how much voice work that must be. Can you guys imagine?
Oh my god,
Like, how
yeah.
big they can
Well,
do
they
it.
spent years on that.
Yeah.
How do you like survive all of the number of different options that you have as well?
Yeah,
'Cause, like-
it's just really impressive, isn't it? I think.
Then
Yeah.
like it took them 4 years or something.
It took him a really long time, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Insane.
But like I said, you can nominate anyone from the cast because I think it's rare to actually have a game cast that's actually all brilliant
Mm-hmm.
in one way or another. But I'm curious to I'm not curious about Astarion because I know why you guys nominated Astarion because he's brilliant. But
Yeah.
obviously you guys should talk about that.
Well, I have a pretty short, quick reason. It's just that I chose Neil Newbin because with his character Asterion, he's able to hit this middle ground between his like evil, scheming personality that usually you would hate on a person, but then he has this amazing charisma that he brings with it that you just cannot hate him for whatever he does. And I don't know, it's a unique kind of character I don't really see happen much where, they're just so despicable, but you love him anyway.
So I kind of disagree with that because I kind of hated Astarion for my first playthrough until
Oh,
like
same.
Act 3.
Oh, same, yeah. I didn't understand because when I started playing Baldur's Gate, everyone was like on the hype train for Astarion. They were like,
Yeah.
"Oh yes, Vampire Dad, please love me," and I was like, "Why? he's rude." But I found him like after I did the goblins in Act 1. Like I found him really late, so I didn't really get to see his character that much.
I mean, he was
So
kind of a dick the entire first
I
act, though.
Yeah, I had that feeling too.
mean,
But then I was
yeah.
like, I'm gonna find out what is great about him.
Mhm.
So I did a second playthrough and I romanced him. I romanced the shit out of him. But
Oh.
anyways, no, I do agree with Tarun about how he makes very dislikable, like an unlikable character not as unlikable, because I disliked him in the beginning as well.
Yeah.
But then when I got to Act 2 and especially Act 3, and especially his storyline and his quests and stuff, I was super impressed by the voice acting and just his storyline and whatever. That's why I wanted to romance him, because I was like, I want to know what it's like if you're kind to me, because you're not kind to me. You don't like me. You're very neutral about me, so I'm gonna figure that out.
Yep.
And it's just, yeah, there's some like
So caring.
he's like, it's like the anime trope of a tsundere, where the girl or the guy's like cool and like rude and like, oh, I don't like you, but actually very shy when they start liking someone and like being like rude about it. And I thought that was very funny. But also, I don't know if you guys have, I haven't done the Ascended Astarion quest line.
I haven't. No.
Oh, spoilers for Baldur's Gate. Slight spoilers coming up.
Yeah.
But I've seen a lot of clips of that storyline,
Mhm.
and I think what he does super well is the distinction between Ascended Astarion, not Ascended Astarion, and just like the little like notes of like evil in his voice, or like the little notes of emotion when you romance him, stuff like that. Like Neil Newbon is a phenomenal voice actor.
Absolutely.
Like he's amazing. And
I think it's really great, yeah. Because you
Yeah,
have in like Act 3, I think, in particular, when you have all those companion quests sort of coming to an end, I think that's really when those performances start to shine.
yeah,
I think
exactly.
his moment in particular is really, really powerful.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he really reveals a lot of what he does so well through the character development. So it just works, really well. Like, yeah, you hate the guy
Yeah.
first, but then at the end you're like, I can't fucking hate you, man.
Yeah.
I think it's a really his character is a really good example of, I think, which some RPGs don't do this, which is they have, obviously when you have a party, you have companions.
It's okay.
Obviously it's going to be often sometimes you get like, it's always good to have like an evil companion. There's a contrast to your like good companions, and I think not a lot of RPGs actually do that really well.
I think I mentioned this in one other game we were like last year, and I was like, "There's not enough drama in this party."
Right.
I think the Baldur's Gate party actually has drama, so I think that's.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
no, I mean it's
100%,
like drama train the entire time, dude.
Yeah, and I love it.
It's amazing.
It's great.
Yeah. Maybe.
But yeah,
But
shout
yeah.
out to the whole cast. I feel like
Yeah, that
you guys did a wonderful job.
for sure.
Amazing.
I follow them all on Instagram, and they're the most like wholesome people ever.
So funny thing, actually, the Astarion's voice actor is actually in Warframe now,
Of course.
but-
Oh yeah, I saw that.
and he's a fish.
Really?
Ooh.
Also, he's in Resident Evil Village. I found out when I
Who did
him.
he play?
Heisenberg.
I think it's
Oh, I didn't.
Yeah,
I didn't. I mean,
Damn. that
quite a range. Yeah.
yeah. He has an insane range. Because I looked up some other stuff he did, and I was like, "Wait, was he in this game? What?" Like it's crazy. And he's so kind. Like he live streams, soon, like almost. I feel like at least like 4 times a week. I've seen a lot of clips of him. He's been playing Baldur's Gate 3 as Astarion. And
Of course.
he stims himself so hard, and it's the most hilarious thing I've ever seen. It's so good. And he's like me. He's like chaotic good. So whenever like he accidentally kills people, and he's like, "What does this do?" And everything explodes, and it's just amazing. Like, I highly recommend checking his streams out. It's very funny.
Yeah, I remember I saw his stream and he said he started out playing Tav, but he said he'll romance Astarion as Tav.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
So good.
Yeah.
I didn't
And-
realize. Sorry.
Oh well, I just wanted to say that he for the Act 1 like romance scene, he was so into it, and I can't imagine like listening to myself being all sultry and like trying to seduce someone. He was like, "Yes!" Like, it was really
It's
funny.
like, yes!
Yeah, amazing.
That's cute. Yeah. So
I'm really glad
since-
because all the performances they gave that cast, I think it's really good because now we're going to be seeing them in other work. Because this,
Yeah.
can you imagine this being like the project that kicks off your career? I think it's like
seriously.
this is something.
I actually I played another indie game for like 10 minutes. And then I was there was one character, it was Harmony to Fall of Reverie. And there was one character, and I was like, this voice is super familiar to me. And I'd been playing a lot of Baldur's Gate, and it was Jennifer English, the VA for Shadowheart. And I was like, whoa! Love it!
What were you gonna say?
We love
Keenan?
Shadowheart.
Gun, what were you gonna
What?
say?
Oh, I was gonna say, since you mentioned it, I was looking up Neil's list of voices, and he's the villain for Resident Evil 3 as well,
Oh.
Nikolai. I did not recognize that at all.
Okay.
Yeah, he
Man
did a
has-
lot of
He's just a bunch of Resident Evil villains.
yeah.
Oh, I guess he's a
Honestly,
recurring
though, I
cast.
mean, that kind of fits. I feel like.
Yeah. I think the accent really also like differentiates it as well.
All right then. Well, wait, let me just switch us back.
Nice.
Noise. Okay, so those are our picks for best performance. 2 Neil Newbern stands, 1 Amelia stan, and 1, you know.
Yes.
Right? Hinakino, right?
Yes,
I Googled her just
Hinakino.
now.
Hinakino.
It's not that hard of a name, actually.
I was gonna say
Like one of the easier
Like,
ones.
there's more Japanese
My-
names that are harder.
I
Way harder.
know my mouth was gonna say Hinata, but I was like, that's not right.
You've been conditioned.
I'm sorry.
Oh, funny.
My guy.
Well,
Love
but
it.
yeah, as those are our picks for best performance, I guess we can start moving on to our next category.
Let's go.
Ooh.
Which is the transition is going to reveal it. Yeah. All right. Going. And,
Why?
all different.
I promise I didn't pick Fire Emblem Engage for everything.
That's what I was saying last year for Horizon Forbidden West. I was like, I promise.
I promise
did
it's the
it.
last one. Next one. Yeah. So yeah, best scoring music. Everyone has their own different choices. I went with Baldur's Gate 3 because just the whole cinematic score and every battle you went into and just the cap.
It is fantastic,
Is
to be honest.
amazing.
It's really good,
It
yeah.
got me into
It
the
is good.
vibe. It got me into the mood. It got me. Everything was just. It was really really nice. I think it's one of the few games that really made me stop and just appreciate the background music and everything, and just it's fun. Is a really really good, well done score.
Down, down, down by the river. Yeah. Oh, Baldur's Gate sound is amazing.
It is very good.
So iconic now, so quickly.
Yeah.
I can also see why you pick Stray Gods as well.
Oh, I haven't finished the game yet, but
I watched somebody
Um,
play it, but I haven't actually played it myself.
Same.
I bought it though.
I bought it too. I bought it on Switch. Sorry, this is a little tangent, but I bought it on the Switch. But the graphics are very blurry. So I
Mhm.
googled it, and apparently that's just a Switch issue with the game port, I guess. So I played, I think, 2 or
The
3 hours,
Switch
and I
is
was
outdated.
like, no. So I'm gonna buy it on Steam so I can actually play it properly, the whole game.
I've
I
heard many
did,
good
did
things.
listen to that to some of the songs.
For sure.
But the fun thing is, for the people that don't know what Stray Gods is, it's a role-playing music game. But basically like a choose-your-own-adventure style, but not really. You play as a girl that has to like solve a murder. And you can choose her character at the beginning of the game, so you can choose red, green, or blue. And there's a red, green, and blue version of the soundtrack. So basically, the choices you make influence the music, the lyrics, what the music sounds like. So it's like very, how to say, adaptable to your choices, which I think is really. And the songs slap.
Yeah, the songs are amazing.
They're great.
Yeah,
If you haven't heard Laura Bailey sing live with there's a Stray Gods musical evening show. It's very fun to watch.
I definitely haven't seen it yet, but I'd like to, because I've seen a few songs from Stray Gods and I just really like it in general.
Yeah.
Do you want to go next, Tim?
Yeah, sure. I mean, why Hogwarts Legacy, right? I think it's well, I think it's music should make anything you're doing in the game sort of more exciting. It should sort of like enrich it. I think the thing about Hogwarts Legacy is that the soundtrack really captures the spirit of the movies, which is cool in itself. But I think it also has its own take on it. So it's a nice sort of mix between obviously something that sounds familiar, something that's a part of a lot of people's childhoods, but also it has like its own sort of take on it, which is really cool. So what really strikes me about the soundtrack is it's actually quite sort of variable. So oftentimes it's like really light, it's really soft, it's kind of soothing and comforting, and it's really what you want.
Mm-hmm.
Because when you're just running around Hogwarts, it's just like it just adds a little bit, just like extra sort of extra something to the scene and what you're doing. But at the same time, it's also capable of being sort of very dark, very sort of epic, very sort of almost dark fantasy almost.
Mhm.
So when you have like a soundtrack like that, what it does, it sort of makes the whole game a bit more cinematic. Really sort of emphasizes those important moments in the game. That's kind of why I picked Hogwarts Legacy. I thought it was really overrated, and no one seemed to mention it by the end of the year. But particularly shout out to all the tracks in the room requirement, by the way. So when you're looking after your Fantastic Beasts, that's the best part of the soundtrack, I think. So really wonderful, really great. And no one's talking about it for some reason.
I think part of it is because like it had so much hype at the beginning, and then like new like those games like Baldur's Gate came out, and then like everybody was so hype about that like people just forgot Hogwarts Legacy.
Yeah, to be
I
fair,
was also
Hogwarts
thinking
Legacy. Yeah, I think Hogwarts Legacy did get kind of buried under a lot of other games that came out this year. Not to say Hogwarts Legacy was forgotten about, but probably it was a little bit.
Yeah, I think it was, but things happen. I think quite a lot of games were like went under the radar because of Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate, like
I mean,
Yeah.
Hogwarts Legacy also did come out very early in the year. I thought it came
Yeah,
out
February.
2022. Before I looked it up, I was like, oh wait, it was a 23 game.
Yeah, because like recency bias is a thing for
Yeah,
sure.
that is true.
Yeah.
Regency? Sorry, recent.
Recency.
Or stop being an alcoholic.
I hate Regency though, so no.
You're the one who brought it up, bitch.
Trying to say recency.
But no. Okay, so for me, Fire Emblem Engage, I picked like I think 80% because of nostalgia, because the music in the game is in general, even like disregarding nostalgia, right, is quite good. The soundtrack's fantastic, but a lot of the old characters return as like magic items that you can use in game, and a lot of their side quests brought the remastered versions of the themes from the original game that they were in, and I grew up with those games, so like it's super nostalgic and like just hits me, like it just hits different.
Huh, interesting.
Nice.
So interesting that both you and Tim went for nostalgia.
But actually, I had a few other games that I kind of wanted to pick, but like Fire Emblem Engage kind of won for me. Like there was, I think one of them you'll be able to predict soon. But the first one is Final Fantasy 16, because I really like a lot of the tracks that they used. But
yeah,
like the icon battle theme is so good. But yeah, the second one is the one I think you'd predict. Which do you want to try?
For score and music, Lies of P.
Yep. Yeah.
Lies of P had a pretty good one too.
For sure. Like I think the thing with Liza P for me is that the battle tracks were actually like, for me most of the time it's the battle tracks that are memorable, right? Liza P's battle tracks were not actually that memorable, but like the ambient music and like the discs you find are so good. like shout out to Feel, man.
Yeah,
such a good song.
For me, I just remember that I really like started vibing with the the score in the game. Well, I had been vibing for a while. The one that really hit was the battle against Raphael.
Yes, that's the one everyone.
That's the best one.
Yeah.
So good. It like so done so well. Loved it.
If I remember correctly, the song changes based on who's alive and dead during the fight as well.
Oh, I did not know that.
Like with Chimera, no, not Chimera.
Oh.
No, the The
Thriller.
lady. Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
And Raphael as well.
Oh, okay. I did not know that. That's cool. I remember, yeah,
Well, you
getting
know,
into
you
that.
kind of expect that attention to detail. I mean, it's not
Yeah.
surprising actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Considering it's Baldur's Gate 3, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, God, such a well thought out game, and yeah, nostalgia also wins a lot of times.
I think for me, it's more that I think it's part of the game as well. I think because Hogwarts Legacy, what I found was that it nails all those moments you want as a fan,
Oh, 100% it does. Yeah.
and the music just like makes that 10 times better. So I think easy showing for me.
Does.
Mhm.
Yeah, some
Yeah.
pretty solid music this year for sure. Hold on. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
So yeah, the music, great in all the games. I don't know if I was thinking of another game to put up for my pick. But Baldur's Gate was just a huge standout for me. Otherwise, I
Yeah.
think Hogwarts would have been the next choice for
Mhm.
me.
I think every category I have multiple like options.
I mean, you have
Oh,
your
same.
runner-ups, right?
Except for like one.
Oh,
But I can mention it.
We'll
Let's see.
we'll find out.
We'll find
We'll
out.
find
Yeah.
out.
But yeah, that was our score and music, and let's just follow the theme of audio. We are moving into our next picks.
Oh.
Listen! Listen! Hey! Listen!
All different
Oh.
again.
Listen.
Oh, wow.
Ooh, all different again. This is great.
Horror game
It-
vibes though.
I feel like a lot of us are gonna have like different options because we play different games as well.
Yeah. We're all very different gamers.
Yeah.
That is
Like,
true.
I think I can only think of like 2-3 games that are like consistently played by every one of us.
Baldur's Gate.
Just all the good ones, yeah.
Yeah.
All the good ones. But yeah, I honestly, for me, I don't really have much of a reason other than like all the sploosh sploosh and clink clank just went so
Yeah.
well with
Bro,
the
it's Resident Evil 4. You don't need to justify yourself.
Yeah, honestly though, Resident Evil 4's sound design is actually fantastic
when
because you
you-
can tell what's coming behind as well.
yeah, and when you shoot someone,
It feels meaty as fuck, dude.
yeah, it's so well done. You feel the weight from the sound. Headphones, yes.
Absolutely.
And yeah, and the leveling is done great. There aren't things that are too loud or too quiet, so you don't really have that huge thing to worry about. Some games I do have issues with that. Yeah, I think it just did a really good job in terms of setting it all up, and the atmosphere it creates with its sound design. It just works really well.
I agree.
Yep. I think my notes. I did write a note for this just before. It literally just says the sounds of the splooshes and how the reverb sets the immersion of the atmosphere we're in.
The splooshes.
Yeah, the like the chunk and when
Yeah, the sound of
Like all
blowing
that.
somebody's head off is very satisfying.
yeah, it's like
you know?
like something
That
like,
is so concerning if you don't know the context. If you just heard the quote, it's so satisfying to blow someone's head the sound of someone's blowing someone's head off.
oh, God.
I mean, is it not?
I wouldn't know.
Yeah, some shit like that. But yeah, that's mine. But let's get this going. Tim, why Alan Wake 2?
Tim?
Hello.
Pretty much the same reasons for
Whoa.
like a completely different game, actually. Yeah. What is it about Alan Wake 2? I think what is it? Good tech can really sort of benefits horror games more than other genres, I feel like. So I think Alan Wake 2 is actually, apart from a few small moments, it's not actually that scary. But when you have the sound design, it sort of creates these moments where you're sort of swallowed up by the woods, and you can just hear stuff all around you. You can hear monsters lurking in the dark. You can hear like them throwing stuff at you, and actually, like you can hear it in your headphones as it goes past your ear, which I think is really incredible. When you're shooting the guns, using the weapons, it's all like really dense sound, which I think we all love because when you want your weapons to feel sort of powerful and sort of like that. So I think it does a really good job of that. So overall, it's just sort of creating this sort of this great soundscape to sort of really like sell this sort of the vibe of the game. And anyone who's played Alan Wake 2 will tell you that it's got this sort of incredible sort of atmosphere to it, which I think it's really sort of down to the sort of tech they used. So yeah, but if you know Remedy games, you know they go into like some really weird places. So they obviously sound design has to keep up. It's one of the most important elements of the game, and they did that. So no, it's great. It's great stuff. Would recommend if you guys haven't tried it out.
For sure.
Yeah. And
Well, I bought one, so I guess I'll play it eventually.
I've started the game and I'm like halfway through the tutorial. Let's go.
Nice.
All right. What about
nice.
What about you, Alex? Why Baldur's Gate?
Why not?
Well,
Wait,
I
why?
just. Which why? Well, I don't know. I think. Oh my god, I should have made notes. I didn't make notes. See, this is what happens when you don't make notes, Tim. Oh,
It's fine. Don't worry about it. Just improv. I mean, the question. I feel like the question Turin should be asking is why not Baldur's Gate? You
Exactly.
could just ask that for anything, pretty much.
That's it. That's all I have to say.
Yeah, why?
Exactly.
Why
No, I'm
not?
kidding.
Why-
No, I
why
think
not? Yeah.
the sound was really well done. Well, the game is just a great game.
Mhm.
But I really like the atmosphere around in the city, all the the sort of like surrounding sounds in battle, all the what's it called? The spells.
Oh, like the like how
the-
how they shout the spells and it just like
yeah, and then the
reverberates
fireball,
everywhere.
all the
Yes,
stuff.
Miss.
Ignis, that was it.
Critical
And
miss.
I just thought that sad. I just thought that was really well done. Just added a lot to the game, to the immersion of the world.
Yes,
For sure.
to breathe some life into it. Some life. It
Lifed.
lifed it up. It lifed it
Yes.
up.
You lifed it up.
up.
It
Yes.
lifed it up.
I mean, like particular shout out to the Bard music, by the way. If you haven't played Bard, you should.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
I feel like
The Bard-
So much
surprisingly
fun.
underrated, the Bard music.
But okay. The best part though is vicious mockery, dude.
Yes.
Oh my
It's
god.
good.
Yes. I've been playing, my second playthrough was a bard, and I was just, every time I did vicious mockery or like countered it, I was like, yes, let's go. Great.
But something that I found out, which I thought was really fun, was because obviously in the game you can like respec your companions,
Mhm.
Mhm.
and if you respec like characters like Shadowheart as Bard, they've actually like voiced those lines as well.
Yeah,
Mhm.
they have
Like, you wanna-
everything.
yeah,
Everyone.
they have everything. Yeah, so I think it's just really fantastic because you can have like Jennifer English like shouting like insults at people, which I think is really
Yeah,
funny.
it's great.
It's very entertaining for sure.
Yeah,
Or
they thought
even-
about everything in the game.
Or even Neil Newbin's insults. Amazing.
Oh,
Yeah.
that,
Oh, maybe I should. I know what I'm gonna
Bard
do for my
Starion?
next
Bard
playthrough.
Starion.
Let's go.
We're getting a Bard.
I feel like that
Starion.
actually works though. I feel like it actually works.
I feel like Bard Starion
he has
just
high
fits.
charisma. He's
Yeah.
like,
I think
he's an entertainer. It's not really
Basically,
He has the attitude.
he chose the rogue life, but the Bard life chose him.
Yeah.
It's actually kind of funny though because like he's really charismatic as a character, but like if you
Mhm.
look at his actual charisma in game, it's like
It's
10. It's like basic bitch charisma.
Love it.
Yeah. And Kina, gun.
Yes.
Liza P.
So for Liza P, the sound effects really added to the immersion, like all the other games I mentioned here. But
Mhm.
I think that like the combat would not feel nearly as good without the sound design that they used. I just think that like the parry sounds are extremely good.
It is reminiscent of Sekiro.
Yes, and I really appreciate it.
Yes.
Because like it like so like you guys know I tried Lords of the Fallen. And
sorry, is that the latest one or the old one?
The new one.
The new one.
Oh right, because you guys know how they put the in front of it.
Yeah.
And change the name that way.
And so
Just-
it's the closest game you can compare to Lies of P with this year, and like it's not comparable because of how like wet tissue sound design it is.
Oh, no.
Wet tissue outside.
Like I just like I because like
let's be honest, wet tissue sound design is something you can't describe it, but you know when you hear it.
Yeah, like because the thing is, right? Like I respect what they tried to do. I just don't think they did it well at all.
Oh well,
like anything in the game, basically.
Oh.
But like the fact that they tried it, I just respect a lot. But yeah, can I throw my runner-ups in?
Sure, go ahead.
Yeah.
Of course, Resident Evil 4R, same reasons.
Yes.
And FF16.
Oh yeah, FF16 had some really cool.
Dude, like that sound effect when you have a Berserker amulet and you dodge an attack and then like follow up with the fire splash.
Oh yeah, it goes all like, and, like
yeah, dude, it's so good.
Yes. Love it. And yeah, I love Lies of Peace as sound design as well. I remember with the clink and the cling and yeah.
Yeah. And like the dodge effects are really good too. And like even if you aren't like locked on an enemy, you can hear an attack coming and know which one it is. If you've heard it, of course, before.
Oh yeah. They have their own unique sounds.
Yeah.
A lot of work. But nice.
Mm-hmm.
So that is our picks. Oh, that's not the correct transition. All right. Those were sound design picks. And again, as we are in the realm of design, we are now quickly going to move on to our next category, which is
You're breathtaking. You're all breathtaking.
Best Visual Design.
Wow, I can see
different.
Like,
every game is different.
every time,
Everyone's different, man.
And Tim, you promise it's not all Alan Wake, right?
Yeah, you're obligated to say that if you choose something that's twice mentioned, at least.
We do it all the time.
I mean, yeah. Well, I mean, I guess I should talk about it. I mean, it's great because I think what we see a lot of is games with really fancy tech, but they don't really have anything like substantial behind them. And you also have games that that are really good, even though the tech is not like really that brilliant. So with Alan Wake 2, you have a game that has some really advanced tech. So we're talking about like ray tracing, path tracing, that sort of thing. And really, they use that as a sort of tool to really double down on the effect of some really great art and sort of visual design. I think obviously people talk a lot about how detailed the game is, and obviously that's part of it. But I think it's more that they've sort of combined art and tech really well. So I think obviously lighting is something that's really important, like horror games, and this really uses it to like its maximum effect, right? So oftentimes you're just out in the woods, you have your flashlight on, it's like playing the game through like a keyhole. You can barely see anything, and that creates this feeling of you just being sort of trapped and sort of on the run, being hunted. Or for example, there's like really great shots. You'll see like shadows of trees looming out of fog, and you can just see that it's not just like tech that's behind that. There's actual like it feels like the art team was there's artistic flair behind it. You can feel like the art team was talking to the tech team, and I think that's it's really something to be sort of celebrated and commended.
Mhm.
It has like real life video, really sort of integrated into it really well. But anyone who's played a Remedy game will sort of know that they try and do that.
Mhm.
Um, there's also this like motif of like reflections and mirrors in the art design, and of course, they've done like path trace reflections. So
Mhm.
just a really cool sort of visual experience. I think particularly when you combine it with the sound design as well, it's really really quite something. So if you're a fan of like game visuals, sort of game design, this is it's definitely something you should take a look at. Really 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 good. It's up there honestly for me with Cyberpunk. It's a bit more sort of. I feel like Cyberpunk's kind of like showing off its visuals. This isn't so much, but when you take a look at it, it's really sort of fantastic. So
Yeah,
Mhm.
I agree. I played a bit of Alan Wake, of course, and yeah, I do see a lot of what you were talking about with the fog and the shadows, forest, wetness.
it begins almost honestly like instantly from the very start of the game. You can appreciate there's actually some thought behind the way they use the technology to make this.
Yeah, and
Really, really cool.
For sure.
pretty much. Yeah, and yeah, it's a beautiful looking game. It does take a lot of resources to run, but it runs pretty well regardless.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I I do look forward to playing more Alan Wake and see how the tech unfolds.
I'm willing to bet you now that once you finish the game, you're like, I should have picked it more often for this. I know
I
it's
don't
gonna
know,
happen.
because I have very different reasons as to why I picked Liza P.
Mhm.
But yeah, so I'll just go ahead with that since it's a previously
Go,
mentioned
Yeah,
go for
game.
it.
no.
Go for it.
But yeah, Liza P. I think the main thing that really first thing that piqued my interest in the art of it was the boss designs, especially
It's so good.
especially Romeo, which is like the
My favorite boss in the game. Yes. Let's go.
he's so cool. He's like a puppet who kind of has he has a heart in him, but it's kind of corrupted, and it's just like really, it's a cool integration of like the human and the puppet side, just kind of
Mhm.
coming together, and they just nail it so well. And there's also like some, like there's a puppet of a policeman. Um,
The Scrap Watchman.
yes, the Scrap Watchman.
Dude, if you go through his backstory, it's so sad too.
Yeah, it is. And honestly, all the boss designs in Lies of P are just amazing, and the environment that they build with like
It's so good,
yeah,
dude.
it's like they keep it very consistent despite wherever you are, and it's just the lighting is just dim, but not like blindingly dark or anything. They play with the lights really well. The materials on the enemies, like they're like, oh, this is a puppet, kind of like they have
Yeah.
that shine to it,
Mhm.
which is really nice.
Yeah.
And also the fashion is very
Dude, the fashion's so good.
it's I love the fashion. Pinocchio's hair is just so luscious as well, like it's so soft
Yup.
and silk, and then at some point becomes very nice, silky, and it's
Yep.
and there's some sequences in the game like with the ergos, which is like these
Yeah.
blue little
It's super pretty.
particles that kind of float around. So the cutscenes are so well done. It's so nicely put together. The lighting and just like how like Pinocchio is this boy who has this very what looks like a baby soft skin, and how I don't know. It's like kind of like a
Wait, are you talking about best visual design or are you just talking about Pinocchio?
Best visual design.
I mentioned boss design. I mentioned fashion. I
Uh-huh.
mentioned
You're just also
enemy
talking a lot about how
materials.
beautiful he is.
His hair is
his
great.
It's fine, I'm not judging. You.
I thought we were
Just
talking about
wondering-
Asterion again for a second.
Well, I don't know.
It's such soft skin.
The character
Flush
model
hair.
looks good. Let's just say that.
Yep.
And again, the fashion and also like some of the NPC and the characters, like their adaptation of the Pinocchio story and the design and the world they're theming
It's
they
so
brought
good.
him into. It's like it works so well. And there's this one particular weapon in the game that I love the design of, which is a scythe.
Which one?
Scythe.
Oh, Romeo's weapon.
Yes, the boss side.
Yeah,
Yeah, I love that design, and it's just
so good.
it all comes together so well, and
Hmm.
yeah, I feel like it's just very complete. Yeah, but that's my reason for Liza P. So-
I agree with it because it was my runner-up.
Mhm.
Yes, so close.
Yeah.
Mm.
Who wants to go next?
And
Or-
yeah, Alex, why don't you go?
Well, I don't know if screen caps or whatever of Mineko's Night Market, but it's the cutest thing ever.
You can
The
probably
game's just
quickly bring
very
up some screen
cute.
caps.
All the designs for like the characters are nice. It's a very distinct style. I just that that's so fun to have in a game. It's not like pixel style, it's a very distinct style.
Hmm.
And you can dress the main character up in different costumes.
the fashion.
We
The
love it.
fashion.
The fashion.
Yes.
10 points for me. Whenever a game lets
It's
you play
great.
dress up. Yes.
It's great.
We love it.
By default, it's just better.
Yes, better by default.
Here's a
At
quick.
least a 7 out of 10.
Here's a quick look. There.
Yes. There.
There.
This one's been on my list for a bit actually. I heard of it, I was like, oh, this sounds good. I want to try
Yeah, it was
this.
on my wish list
Wish
for
list.
ages before it came out because I saw it. I don't know where I saw it, but before it was out, I was like,
And
I
there.
want this game. Look at how fun this looks.
It's very pretty.
Pretty.
Just the style and the colors and like
Yes.
it's an indie game, but it's not like
Look at those.
pixel art. It's a different.
Look at those brush strokes.
You know, this reminds me of Broken Age.
I feel like
I don't know if you guys have heard
yeah,
of that.
yeah, exactly. My
This-
best visual design was a similar game last year.
This game,
Like it looked
art
similar.
reminds me of something that like I playtested when I was working in the company Tarun's working in,
Blue.
but I don't remember which game specifically.
Could it be
it
Blue
was-
Wednesday?
No,
Oh,
it was a different game like before that.
okay.
By the way, Mineko's Night Market is actually on Game Pass, so if anyone wants to try it out after seeing this, you can. So.
We'll see.
Oh, I forgot about Game Pass. It existed.
Alex just
I have
checking her
money
subscription
again.
now.
I have a new job with money, so I can actually do this. I know what I'm gonna do.
Oh my god.
We're gonna take a short break while Alex signs up for Game Pass again.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Should I go next or?
Yeah. Go.
I
for
mean,
it.
All right. Okay, so Final Fantasy 16. Pretty as hell. Everything, the environment, the characters. I cannot get over how attractive every character is. Literally every single person, including the NPCs.
Yes.
It's just insane to me. But yeah, the part that I appreciated the most was just how well the gameplay and the cutscenes flow into each other. Like the way that they like framed it, I just really liked it. And of course, like all of the icon designs are amazing, and the main characters as well.
Mhm. Yeah, I
Nice.
remember Final Fantasy. I was thinking of Final Fantasy when I was making my pick, but I think that I remember, like, I said to myself, the reason it doesn't make my pick is because, as flashy and as beautiful as it is,
Mhm.
sometimes it's too flashy.
I mean, I don't disagree.
Well,
Yeah, because I feel like it's in that awkward position, right? Where like it's Final Fantasy, so it wants to be like super pretty, but it's also designed by the guy who designed Devil May Cry Combat. So like readability.
Mhm.
And like it's kind of clashing at that somewhere in the middle, and kind of doesn't satisfy either side. I feel like.
Mm. Yeah. It's like I don't know, but I loved some of the sequences in that game. So like
Dude, the sequences are so good.
so good. So good.
Garuda, dude. Like the Garuda fight, bro. And Titan?
Oh yeah, Titan and Garuda fights. Some of the coolest.
Yeah, I think Titan and Garuda are one of my favorites. Bahamut was really flashy, but I think it's a little too flashy.
Yes, I agree. Because sometimes it gets so flashy to the point where you can't really tell. You can't tell what's going on.
and then there's of course what's his face? Odin, who's like I feel like it's the opposite issue where like the fight was really readable, but it wasn't flashy enough for the game, considering what came before it.
I agree. Yeah, sometimes it doesn't hit the same consistently, but it has a lot of beautiful parts.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, just the flashiness, man. Too much sometimes.
I get
Otherwise,
you.
it was so close to being my pick, though.
Yeah. It's a pretty game. Like I actually booted up my PS5 for something.
They did not collect dust.
I mean,
Let's
it
go.
was collecting dust until I made myself play Ghost.
Yes, you are going through Ghost.
Yeah.
Friendly reminder to clean your consoles and PCs.
I only really play on my PC.
Yeah, but I think if it's not been active for a while, then you might need to clean it. Hold on. I'm gonna quickly show a few images from each of the games since I have this thing set up. Let's quickly go through them. So I was talking about this guy, Romeo.
Yes, Romeo is so cool.
Look at him. He's like
Coolest
Terminator.
boss in the game, dude.
with the scorched, and like he's like DIing, and he's is doing great. Look at him. He's holding himself together.
And his animations are super good too.
They are. And the scrapped Watchman was the other one I mentioned.
Can you find the one where he plays with the kids?
I don't think I can. But here's the scrapped Watchman. Look at him. Look at him.
So cool.
The mustache.
The mustache. And the like the electricity. Yeah, look at it. It's so good. And like he just with the eyes, he's like almost menacing but like cool. And to show some of Tim's, here's Alan Wake's tech with art.
Yeah, that's definitely pretty as hell.
I mean,
Yeah.
It's so big. There you go. Look at that.
Damn, showing off that ultra wide monitor.
Yeah. I got this from Google, man. I don't know. But yeah, look at it. So pretty. So volume centric. Look at that volume. Look at that volume.
So much volume, guys. So much volume.
Of the fog, yeah.
Yeah.
It looks beautiful. The mud, it looks great. The leaves are leafy and it's amazing.
Okay.
And of course we have
The leaves are amazing. The leaves are leafy and amazing. Are you freaking for real?
It's pretty on bad for Tarun, to be fair.
Oh my
and
goodness.
we have this shot. It's a bit of a lower res shot, but you couldn't see the lighting and you can see the ocean from here.
The light is super lighting.
Yeah. And the volume, man, the volume of the fog.
You mean the fog?
Yes.
The volume? this fucking guy, man.
Oh, Tarun's so profound.
The tracing,
like it's crazy.
the path tracing, the ray tracing,
Look
The
at those games
traces.
I don't think it's
he's
actually
throwing
automatic.
in
but
there.
okay.
There you go. Ah,
There's pet tracing in this game, no?
Yeah, but I don't think it's in that screenshot. So you're like,
Yeah, probably not, but it still looks great without it. Look at it, amazing.
Amazing.
Yeah, look, he's wasting his battery away right in his flashlight in his bag. You know, just left
oh,
it
thank
on.
God it doesn't. You know, when you play, it doesn't actually run out when you have it on, not hitting monsters with it, which I'm very grateful for because I feel like you could not play this game without having the flashlight on, like 90% of the time.
Mm-hmm. And
So Tarun, you have your challenge. Play without the flashlight.
play without.
I feel like that would be such a cool thing if they did that for like a higher difficulty or something. I feel like that would actually be good, but
Right,
they
and
haven't.
then,
So.
and then here's Garuda. Yeah.
Whoa.
Ooh, she's more
feel
like
like
greenish. This doesn't
Yeah.
show it, but yeah.
Yeah, it's because Ifrit's setting her on fire.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
But she's usually green.
I
Like
mean,
the-
that would do you, but that would
Yeah.
do it for you.
Mhm.
she's like glowy green kind of. Let's see
Yeah.
if I can find.
I feel like the fights look better when you're playing as the human, like as Clive, rather than like as Ifrit.
Yeah.
Because like I feel like the big scale fights just didn't flow well either.
I
mean-
noticed. No one mentioned Baldur's Gate, which I think actually has some pretty good visuals there.
No,
Here.
it's great,
True.
but like
Here's
yeah,
Garuda.
yeah.
I mean,
You can kinda-
everyone's
You can kind of
Pretty
tell
in
with
Baldur's Gate.
what Tarun means by too flashy here.
Yeah, you see, there's a lot going on.
Demo particle effects. To the...
Yeah.
Yeah.
And of course, we have the Titan. Oh god, that's very low res.
Oh lord.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Look at
great
him,
resolution.
guys.
Wow.
Look at
Yes,
him.
visual design, guys. Let's go.
Yeah.
amazing.
Yeah. Tarun, I sent you a picture of Murphy though.
Murphy.
Scrap Watchman.
Oh yeah. The
Yeah.
image.
I will say this is not the best showcase of best visuals.
No.
No.
Not
No,
Not this
no.
picture specifically.
All right.
Uh,
Oh my
Oh,
god.
God.
This is a very big image. One second,
Oh my-
guys. Give me a moment.
wait,
Wait, can you not right click and change the resolution?
Oh yeah.
what?
Wait.
What is happening?
Um,
Jeez.
that's
Oh,
not the
this
bu-
stream is not scuff at all, guys.
Yeah.
Where's edit? Where's edit?
I mean, you're right. Now it's like, what am I watching?
Where
Is this
it?
just white
Oh,
noise?
got it.
I mean, honestly, white noise is really nice.
This is very on brand right now.
Oh god. That
Oh my
did not help.
goodness.
Here's some ass.
Bro, those are kids.
Oh god, never mind.
Oh
Okay,
no!
fine. Here's some adult ass. Let me come for it.
Relatively sure they're all kids, man.
That's not a kid. That was not a kid.
Oh my god, you're making it worse.
That was not a kid. No way, that's a
Fucking
kid.
guy, man.
Dude, that's not a
Fucking
kid.
guy,
Bonk
man.
him again, Tim. Bonk him again.
How's
yes.
this a kid? That's not a kid. Is that a kid?
Relatively
Bro!
sure that's a teenager, dude.
Okay.
Bro, you cannot. Kid for sure.
Oh, no, he had white hair. I thought it was an old ass man.
Do you not know of blonde people?
He doesn't look blonde. Look
That
at
is
him.
blonde. What do you mean?
That
Yes.
is blonde.
That's
It's the lighting,
blonde.
man.
This is blonde. That's the.
Tell me you live in Asia without telling me you live in Asia.
Oh my god.
Wow. Oh my god. This is. So...
I cannot believe how big this picture is.
This is a ridiculously sized pic.
Hold on. Edit transform. I'm just gonna go like.
Oh my god!
That made it worse.
Where'd it go?
I don't know.
I-
Shouldn't you know?
Oh my god. Sky.
There it is.
There it is.
Found it. All right. There we go.
But yeah, this is Murphy. He's the scrapped watchman that we fight in the game, and I really like the detail that there's drawings on his arms that the kids made, and when you fight him, it's still there.
Oh.
Yes, Murphy. Oh,
And like, I don't think Tarun knew back then, but like because like you can actually read their dialogue, right?
yeah.
Like he's just trying to protect the kids, man. Like
Yeah,
it's
and
so sad.
Emotional damage.
yes, I had
It's
not.
fitting.
Yeah, the players ended up just destroying this dude. Sorry.
I mean, he destroyed most players in their first playthrough, though. Honestly, like, dude was hard.
Yeah. And lastly,
We should we should probably keep moving.
Move. Yeah.
just to make
mean-
up for the Titan. This is what the
yeah.
Titan looks like. There we go. That looks better.
Yes.
We're just casually gonna move on from the fact that Tarun
Wait.
doesn't know what a blonde person is.
Dude, it is pale white. Okay, God. Anyway,
People have
Different
such
shades of
blonde
blonde.
hair. Like
Okay,
there are
but
people.
I'm just saying, from the pale white hair, it looked like they were an old man. Okay, I'm sorry. Anyway,
This guy.
this really
Let's go.
is
Let's keep
reminiscent
going.
of Kronos from God of War 3. There, that's what I'm thinking. Anyway, okay, let's go back.
For anyone who's in chat, post pictures of the blonde characters to scare Tarun.
I don't think they heard you.
Yeah, you said it in
You
the
said it in the
transition.
transitions. Literally, as I said, "All right, I'm changing back," and you're like, "Yeah, let's talk in this transition
Let's talk right now.
right now,
Right now.
right now." And next, so that was our visual design. So the next part, we're jumping more more into the technical, I guess, immersion.
Do you need a minute, man?
The immersion.
Do you need a minute?
All right.
He'll be fine. His
So
brain will
our
reboot.
next category, it's gonna be more about the game that you felt offered the most compelling moment-to-moment gameplay. This is our next category, so let's just get into it.
Parry this, you filthy casual.
That was a fantastic transition, by the way.
Thank you.
I didn't see all of them before this, so like I'm gonna be laughing a lot. I think.
And
Yeah,
Zelda
that's
makes
good.
its first appearance
Hey,
after like an hour.
and Spider-Man
God.
2, and Armored Core.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Well, well, again, very different picks. Everyone has very
Yeah.
different games as well.
I mean, I've only played Baldur's Gate and Armored Core, and I can kind of agree with both being here. So
Zelda is my runner-up, so in my defense,
Yeah.
I think Final Fantasy
it was
my
considered.
runner-up.
I feel like Final Fantasy. Okay, I have issues with like the way that they designed it, but specifically because it's trying to be accessible while being like deep, and like because they're trying to do both, I just didn't think they succeeded on either front.
I don't know. I had a great time with it regardless.
Fair enough.
But yeah, I chose mine, Spider-Man 2, because the swinging is great. The web wings are amazing. The combat, the intro, like the tutorial they give you, everything. It's just like the moment-to-moment gameplay literally is always there, and it's just it works so well as a Spider-Man game. You know, and the abilities they added, the combat, the changes they made, and everything. It's all amazing. One thing I would say though, one gripe I do have at Spider-Man 2 is they didn't really focus on the stealth as much, but it's fine. The overall gameplay
Is
is
it?
so fun. I think so.
Okay.
But yeah, I love Spider-Man 2. I still go back to it just to swing around, change, you know, you have two Spider-Men. So you have two different kind of styles of swinging, which is kind of cool.
Nice.
And again, the web wings, you're basically flying through the city. It's amazing.
feel like I should play the game at some point.
You have a PS5, sir, and you're a Spider-Man fan. What are you doing?
If you don't want your PS5, can you just send it to me?
I'm
Yes.
sorry, but I'm playing Ghost of Tsushima right now.
Oh. It's fine. I'm saving for one.
Mhm.
It's just so
Yeah.
expensive.
But Spider-Man 2, nominated for 8 awards at the Game Awards, the other one, the not as good one. 1-0. So,
What?
Ah, yes,
Incredible.
getting ready to get us this deleted.
But yeah, that's Spider-Man 2. Tim, what about you? Baldur's Gate?
I mean, this goes back to what we were talking about earlier. Like, why not Baldur's Gate, right? I mean, anyone who's played it, I think you have some sense of maybe why. I think, but really for me, like, it makes it fun to sort of think about how you play. I think, because what I found myself doing is always thinking about new builds, like new playthroughs, like discovering new secrets. I feel like the first playthrough is good. The second playthrough is even better because the game sort of trains your brain to approach it, its world in a certain way, and you're more likely to sort of spot secrets, find more content, which I think is really, really, really cool. You want that from an RPG. You want replayability, and that's
So
really good at it.
I agree with everything you've said, but I feel like for me the number of bugs on launch really fucked it up for me.
You know, you guys keep talking about all these bugs, and I again never experienced any.
Sir, I literally watched your game break at Auntie Ethel, and you literally are telling me that you didn't run into bugs.
I mean, yeah, but that was one time. You guys had it very frequently.
Yeah.
And also, I agree with Baldur's Gate as well because it's so experimental. Like, you can do so much with just with the mechanics of the game.
I think the best thing about it is that you can really sort of feel the difference between a game like Baldur's Gate and I think a lot of like live service multiplayer games where they're always like tuning classes, characters to try and find like a good balance. And there's not one thing that's like overpoweringly powerful or anything. But Baldur's Gate isn't like that. And I found it fun for that reason because there's tons of powerful stuff, broken builds that are just totally, and it's fun. And with a game like that, they don't feel the need to intervene. Like if it's powerful, then and it's really just fun to try and do that yourself.
For sure.
It's sort of matching this really well crafted story, and it has this really sort of satisfying turn based combat. It's really in depth, which I value.
The thing that I think goes kind of under the radar for Baldur's Gate 3 is like they put in a lot of gear that just makes a lot of classes really work when like they wouldn't work without those items.
Yeah, 100%. Like with the gear, it's actually really underrated. You're right, and it's underlooked. Because when you look at it, it's actually like you can do some really interesting stuff on top of your stuff in the character creator when you have specific items and stuff.
Wizard tank, anyone? It's my new favorite build, by the way.
Yeah, I'm sure if you played, I think you understand like why.
Yeah. And Gun, Armored Core.
So it's a mecha game, as you can imagine from the art. And it has a lot of really cool bosses, as you can imagine from a From Software game.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think moment to moment gameplay wise, Armored Core is absolutely fantastic. Like, just you feel extremely powerful. But like when you're fighting a boss, you also know that they're just as powerful as you are. Like, and you're leveling, like you're on the power level scale, you're like leveling cities during fights, and it's really like it feels like you are. Like it's heavy and fast at the same time if you can kind of like understand what I'm trying to say. Like just because of how they designed it. Yeah. And of course the sound effects and presentation really helped. Like melee weapons feel amazing. Bazookas feel like they actually blow something up.
Okay, so it's the impact of it. It's just like
the moment to moment gameplay and impact as well. Yeah, and like there's a lot of stats in terms of like building your mech as well. Like with what Tim said for Baldur's Gate, it's kind of there for Armored Core as well, but like each pair of legs, each pair of arms, each gun has different stats, and they kind of interact differently with different everythings, like your engine, your head. Like it's the build right is huge.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Nice.
No.
Alright. Okay, and Alex with Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom.
Well, it's just an amazing game,
Yeah.
basically.
Right.
No, what I really like about Tears of the Kingdom, obviously it uses the same sort of game. The map and all the engine or whatever is all the same from the first, but from Breath of the Wild. But
Yeah.
what I really liked about Tears of the Kingdom is the mechanics that they added to the game. So you have different mechanics from compared to Breath of the Wild. I don't remember. Have you played Tears of the Kingdom, Tarun? No, right? Have you
I
finished Breath of the Wild?
no comment.
No comment. Oh my god.
Anyway,
This is beautiful.
there's so many, like, the mechanics in the game basically give you the ability to just play around and like explore the best ways to figure out how to solve a shrine. Like there's no single set way you can solve a shrine. You can do it in so many different ways. Like I've seen videos of people coming up with like such clever ideas using these that you have and just like using that to move through the world, fight the enemies, fight the bosses and stuff. It's just it's such an interesting, there's such interesting dynamics. Like there's one, do you know about the abilities, Turn, or
I know about the
Spoil it.
abilities. I've seen some really
Okay.
creative builds. I've seen some creative ways people solve puzzles.
The
And
game gives you it's a really cool. It's like a new tool set of
Yeah.
mechanics and abilities. It's
I will
really cool.
say
like-
with the puzzle solving, it is funny to see that you see some insanely creative ones, and then you see like the other side, which is very unga bunga, and it just
Yeah.
works.
It's great. And like, I don't know, trying to learn how to best use like the ascend ability. Like I figure out if I stand on like points of like a cave and I'm trying to get out, like I just can just figure out where do I put this so I can ascend into that cave and then get out if possible, and just stuff like that. But also the building, like I don't know how people do it. People build like whole war machines.
Yeah,
I'm not
people-
creative enough for that.
People have built
But
mechs.
Yeah, it's
insane.
insane, and it's
How to
and
play
it's a
Armored
lot
Core
of fun.
in Zelda.
Yeah,
It's like
like for real, people build crazy shit, and it's amazing. Like you have so much, like I thought this of Breath of the Wild, like you have a lot of freedom to explore and to do things and stuff, but now you also have freedom to like make anything you want and just explore only the ground, but also the sky and
Mhm.
other stuff. Like it's crazy. There's so much that in the game that you can use. It's
really cool.
amazing.
It's a really cool like toolbox. It's like a sandbox where you can basically, the only limit is your imagination. I don't think
Yeah,
Tears of the
exactly.
Kingdom, one of the year's best games, really, and it doesn't get
Yeah.
enough credit. I feel like for the new tools they introduced, and it really
Yeah.
is incredible.
Exactly. Like I don't think people realize how incredible the abilities that you get, how incredible they are. Like being able to like pass through a through like a platform to get on top of that platform. Like how did they make that? It's crazy stuff.
it's crazy.
It is really cool. I think it was a really good year for video games where you sort of encouraged like experiment and think outside the box. And I think Zelda's a really fantastic example of that.
Mhm.
So-
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'd say the thing Baldur's Gate and Zelda have in common is, again, you can really experiment with the gameplay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really, really well done. Uh, so those were our picks for the best game feel, and we will go into intermission soon after this category that we're about to show. This next category is gonna be for the best of 2023. You'll see of what is of 2023.
I thought my
Are
mic
you okay,
was
sir?
I was gonna read a description of it, but I was like, oh, if I read it, it's just gonna give it away. So okay.
So just go for it, man.
I
No.
legit thought my internet like hitched or something. He said like
transition.
best and then he stopped. I was like, okay, what?
The transition has to reveal it, guys. The transition has to
So
reveal
Okay,
it.
just go to the transition.
Yeah. So
thought
this
it was like
is
just
This
say
fucking
the
guy,
next
man.
category is
this category
transition.
is
Indy, I love you. Wake up! You're my best friend.
Hey,
Round
hey
continued.
Tim, let's go.
thanks for the Unbound gang. Let's go.
Nice.
I think yeah, Tim and I will go first because we have the same pick.
Yeah.
Space for the Unbound. Great story, great art, really out of nowhere. And just, all the characters, they, come out, they develop, they have different sides to them. It's just, and just the reveal and like, as you find out more and more about, what's going on, what's happening. It's so well done, so good. And so many cats, so many
Yes.
cats to pet.
Yes.
I did not pet them all. Apparently there's one I missed, but amazing.
Yeah, they basically saw like there's Twitter accounts where it's like, hey, you can pet the dog, and this one's like, why don't you pet all of them?
Fair.
But yeah, it's been a great year for indies, I think. Shout out to Dave the Diver, of course,
Oh, yeah.
because nobody
Yes.
mentioned it.
Stop.
But yeah, it's basically Unbound. I feel like really well told, emotional story, layers upon layers and layers.
Yeah.
Games that explore like mental health and trauma become more common, I think, and I think this is a really good example of a way. It really shows the video games are the ideal sort of medium for exploring those themes. It's got some
Yeah.
Your Name vibes, which I really appreciate. Love
does.
that. It's also got a really, really, really well defined like sense of place. So it's very clearly like set in Indonesia in the 1990s. And it's almost, I think, nostalgic for people who've sort of grown up in Southeast Asia. You can sort of
Yeah.
see.
When I first saw for context, I tested this back when we were in when I was in the company with
So did
Tarun.
I. Let's go.
Yeah. And so I haven't played more than that. But the game, like when I first saw it, I was like, is this in Southeast Asia? Like within like the first 5 minutes, and I was like really delighted by that.
Yeah. It was so good. It was on people got to play it from our and it was great. Also, because these are indie games, I just want to point out who the studio was. The studio that developed this is an Indonesian studio developed by Mojiken Studio, M-O-J-I-K-E-N Studio, and is published by Toge Productions or Toge, T-O-G-E. I don't know.
I don't know.
And for those of you who don't know what this game is just a quick summary from Steam. It is a magical adventure about two high school sweethearts set at the end of their school days and the end of the world. Explore a crumbling town and help friends face their inner demons, which could be the key to stopping reality itself disintegrating. And don't forget to pet the cats. That's the Steam description.
So, yeah, just to add a bit more to that, it's sort of basically about so you're playing as this guy, and basically you're.
If you're going into more detail, do not spoil this for me, or I will hurt you.
No, I won't. It's honestly really difficult to spoil. I don't think you would understand unless you play the game.
You
it's,
really have to play it.
So basically, you're with your sort of high school girlfriend, and the idea is that you're basically trying to complete this bucket list before the world ends. And
pretty much, it's very
really cool.
Nice. don't want to say too much.
Yeah.
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 So
A really cool sense of taste, sense of culture, you can tell, and we always want to shout out like local
Yes.
devs, and it's really cool. So,
of course.
would recommend, 100%.
Would recommend. And it was nominated for Games for Impact at the Game Awards.
Yeah.
Surprisingly, not best indie. I thought surely, but you know, oh well.
No, I
Yeah.
guess not.
I imagine if I actually had actually finished it, I would have actually nominated it as well. Like just from what I've seen.
Well,
Yeah.
probably same, yeah.
But like I did not have much time to play indie games towards the end because I had not played a single indie game until like December.
Yeah, let's go.
It is kind of like point and click. So if you don't like that, maybe you're not going to vibe with it so much. But I feel like
you move
I was
left and right with the
you
controller.
move, you do.
What is that? And buttons you press.
Yep, totally.
Yeah. But yeah,
It goes
good
places you
time.
don't expect. And
Good time, and of course, in our totally biased awards, there is a like kind of like a familiarity bias, I guess, to this
Yeah.
game because it's Southeast Asia. I think we've all grown up in Southeast Asia here.
I think it's more than that though. I think it's because it's not only that, but they really sort of nailed how to depict it in a game. I think that's really sort of
Yeah.
the vibe they got, the feeling they got, like the recreation of it, like top notch. Good stuff.
Top notch. And yeah.
We love it.
And Alex, what about you with the Cosmic Wheels Sisterhood?
I've heard of this one. I want to hear more.
I've not heard anything of this game.
Yeah, so the Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood is basically you play as this witch called Fortuna who's like exiled by her coven. She lives on an asteroid in a house, and you basically make your own tarot deck. Depending on the card you make, you can get different choices in the storyline. Is like it's a visual novel, sort of. And so you craft a tarot deck in the game, and then using that tarot deck, depending on the elements that you put on the card, you get different choices depending on that, and you influence the game differently. And just I don't know, the game looks really cool. It has pixel art, really nice. As a woman, it just felt really empowering to play. And there's some like in the game that's very, very wholesome and nice, but also like very dark and super intriguing. And the soundtrack's really good. I don't know. I played this. I bought it on Christmas Day, or the day before Christmas Eve, and I spent this sounds like it didn't do anything for Christmas, but me and my parents on Christmas Day just usually hang out with three of us and then play board games. When I wasn't playing board games with my parents, I was playing this game, and I finished it in like 2 days. It's not that long of a game, but I was very immersed in the story. I really liked building the cards. It was very like very, very calming, and I saw it pop up on I follow the subreddit Cozy Gamer, and someone mentioned it, and I'd seen it in my on my Steam queue, so I'd wish listed it. I hadn't realized. I was like, oh, might as well just get it. I'm looking for a new game. I was like playing Dave to Die, but I was trying to like alternate games. I don't know. It's a really sort of chill game with a cool storyline. There's different sort of levels, so you have different sort of gameplay in it. It's a lot of fun.
You sold me straight away when you said it was like your Christmas game. Like, A Space for the Empire was something I bought on Christmas Day. I was like, okay, so Christmas game vibes. Christmas games are the best. I'm definitely gonna try this now. Sounds really fun.
Nice. Yeah, it's just a lot of representation of like different groups of people. Like the main character is from Spain. There's some like different races in the game. Like the coven this is made up of like humans, but also other like races and stuff like that. It's a lot. The world building, what?
The world betting?
building, the world building. It's really good as well. I don't know. It's just I really enjoyed it. I thought it was really good.
Nice.
Nah. And Kina with the ever popular Dredge.
Yeah, so actually, I had two games that were like really competing for this spot, which were the only two indie games I played this year.
Tough choice, man. Tough to.
But actually, though, they were actually very close. So it was Dredge and Blue Wednesday, and of course, as you can see, Dredge won out. But so Blue Wednesday was much more story driven, and the music was hella vibe, and I just really liked it. But like, Dredge somehow managed to make me try to min-max fishing, and I'm not quite sure how they did it. But I hate fishing minigames, and I actually enjoyed this game.
Yeah, I remember when I picked up Dredge, I didn't think I'd be into the fishing thing, but it's really good.
Yeah, like they made me min-max fishing, man. Like if you've seen me play any game with fishing minigames, you know I despise fishing minigames. And they built a game around it and did it well.
Let's go.
Yes.
The potential.
Yeah.
Definitely a
Potential.
Yeah. Like I don't think much else to say. Yeah, but I do definitely recommend checking it out, and also Blue Wednesday, because like Blue Wednesday is hella vibe.
It's true. Blue Wednesday, good music, chill, jazz. You know, if you ever want to toss in that voice line of like, you like jazz, you know the game to use it on.
Oh my god, this seems like my vibe.
Yeah, but yeah, Dredge, great game. I haven't finished it yet, but I am like halfway through it.
I'm excited to see what you think towards the
God
end.
damn it, guys! We should have had a category: best Dave the Diver game.
No.
Nice.
No.
Best
No.
Dave the Diver.
I mean, just to be clear, we love Dave the Diver. Just,
We do.
Yeah, we do. And but
We
it's
do.
just not an indie game.
it's just
I
not
mean-
an
It's not
indie
indie
game.
So that's fair that it's not in the indie category.
Yeah.
Think about this. People know.
People know. People know. Cornelius
Do they, though?
knows. He knows.
Yeah,
How you
I
doing,
know.
man?
He
You
knows.
good? How you doing, man? How you doing? He's gone. Oh wait, he's back.
There
Is
it
he?
goes.
Is he? We
You
don't
just
know.
go lurk mode?
Oh.
Do whatever feels right, man.
But yeah, anyway, guys, we're gonna take a quick 10-minute break. Probably, yeah. So this is our little intermission. We are halfway through the awards, and
Woo.
yeah, we'll just be back in about 5 to 10 minutes. Just stick around, and we'll be here. Yee.
Tarun, you said 10 minutes and then 5 to 10 minutes.
5 to
sir.
10. I don't know. Just everyone
Sir.
get their shit.
Pick one.
10 minutes at the
Meanwhile-
most.
Meanwhile,
Alright.
Cornelius will entertain you with his presence.
Totes.
Oh yeah, we should have Cornelius waiting with you guys. Why not?
Alright, let's do some jokes. The comedy skit.
Any sort of comedy skit.
Yeah.
Do we have? I don't know.
He kills at stand up, my dude.
He does. You guys will be floored by his words. You will see. Anyway,
Stunned into silence, you might say.
stunned into silence. Truly. All right, we'll be right back, guys. See you in a bit.
Bang. Bye.
See ya.
Tell me, baby, what's the problem? Cause I keep trying to figure it out. Oh no. tell me, baby, what's the problem? Cause I keep trying to figure it out. Oh no.
Hello, we're back.
What's up,
Pretty
nerds?
much on 10 minutes, guys. That was pretty good.
Hello.
Yeah, 10 minutes on point. Let's go.
Mhm.
It's the first time we've been on time on this show.
Yeah, and everyone, and I am not muted this time too, so that's amazing.
I
Amazing.
Mainly
we,
today.
we are doing well for ourselves, and you know what? It's so surprising how great our comeback was from that intermission that our next category actually is. Here you go, guys.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. No, I
Boy.
dropped my cookie.
That
Fuck.
escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
Ta-da!
I'm really curious if they heard what Alex said.
I have no idea.
Because I'm really curious.
We'll know
No.
it when we check the VODs. How far in
We'll
this?
check the tape.
2 hour 5. Let's keep that in mind.
Oh my god. You're right. No. 2 hours, 5 minutes. There we go.
All right.
All right,
So-
there
I had
we
a
go.
marker.
Done.
So I think Tarun and I should go first because
The same
following with
game.
the last time, it's
Yeah.
the same game.
Yeah.
Yeah, this game, for me, I knew I would try it. I did not know I would like it as much as I do. And you know, the themes of Pinocchio and everything, like all the story and like just the game, you know, I appreciated more of it than I thought I would. I guess that's surprising. And the
Yeah,
gameplay is just
it's-
really well done.
Mhm. Like honestly, it's fantastic.
Mhm.
Like when I first, so I first heard about this game through Kohi, a coworker of Tarun and I's, and he showed me the trailer, and I was like, "This doesn't look right, man." Like animations and such,
Mhm.
and like that, I remember distinctly that was the first thing I said.
Yeah.
And I was like, I just wrote the game off. But then I played the demo, and I was like, I can't get behind this. But like, you know, there's still like some issues that like felt like they needed fixing,
Mhm.
and they were fixed in the release.
Yeah.
Like,
And they still
like-
kept making fixes after.
yeah, like post release, like Tarun and I have basically played different versions of the game because
Yeah.
there were a bunch of a bunch of patches between us, and yeah, they really knocked it out of the park, like genuinely. I
Yeah.
don't like yeah. I not much else to say, honestly. Like
I would say this game, although it did make me tilt, it did not make me tilt as much as say other Souls games. And this is not a Souls game; it is a Souls like, right?
yeah.
Would that be the
Like
correct term?
the thing with Lies of P is I think that it takes it wears its inspiration on its sleeve.
Oh
it-
yeah,
It does not actually innovate, but it refines all the old stuff that like other games like Souls games did so
Mhm.
well. Like of course, like, you know, it's a different vibe. People are gonna prefer different games.
yeah.
Like some people are gonna prefer Soul style, some people are gonna prefer this.
Mhm.
I like both. I'm not picky. Like I've been talking to I don't know what his screen name is. But yeah, somebody who was at the same workplace as Turin and I before, and yeah, he didn't vibe with the game, and I get that, honestly, but like, yeah, I think both are really good.
Yeah, I would say this game is like, I love Sekiro, by the way,
Hmm.
and I would say this is a pretty good middle ground between like Sekiro and Bloodborne.
I agree. Though I would say that like, the Bloodborne is like more of the vibes than the actual gameplay.
Mm-hmm. So I did
'Cause,
not
like, I think-
finish Bloodborne, but I
Yeah.
played it a bit. Yeah.
Yeah, because like the gameplay wise, it feels like a mix between Sekiro and Dark Souls 1.
Mhm.
Specifically Dark Souls 1 because of the speed.
Yes.
Lies of P is very slow.
Mm-hmm. It's slow, but also for
Methodical.
those, yeah, it's methodical. And honestly, I understand there is an audience where you get turned off by the Souls games because of the slow pace of the gameplay. Sometimes I would say in this, it works so well because of how methodical it is.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's great. Honestly, I did not expect this to be as good as it is. I didn't think it was
Agreed.
going to be bad, just to be clear. But yeah, it's just like amazing, incredible.
Yeah, absolutely agreed. Yeah, not much else for me to add from what Tarun said. I would like to bring attention to Hi-Fi Rush though, as a game that came out of nowhere and was actually fantastic.
Oh yeah, that did kind of come out of nowhere. Still haven't played it, but I will give it a shot.
It's good. It's good.
Saying
But
I want a dome. So good.
It's on Game Pass.
yeah.
Oh my god, amazing!
There's so many. on
Stop!
Game
No need to
Pass.
convince me anymore.
But yeah,
This segment
otherwise-
not sponsored by Xbox, by the
Oh,
way.
by the way,
Not at all.
So is Lies of P. It's on Game Pass.
Yeah, try it out. It's good.
Oh.
Yeah.
Again, we're not
I have to
sponsored by
warn you.
game.
I have to warn you. It is very difficult.
But okay,
I've never
actually,
played a Souls-like game though. I don't know.
to talk about that,
Yeah, actually,
Done.
Tarun and I have been talking about this a lot.
Kina found Lies of P one of the more difficult Souls games. I found it as one of the easiest. And he is a
I
Souls
feel-
player.
Okay, so I feel like Tarun.
Yeah,
I feel like that's because you didn't play Dark Souls 1.
I think so. Yeah.
Because Dark Souls is not as hard as people say it is. Dark Souls is just a game that punishes you not paying attention.
But you said it
Oh
was
god.
for you. It was harder than Elden Ring, right?
I definitely found no. Elden Ring was harder, but I found it
Okay.
harder than the other games. So like Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 2,
I found it.
Bloodborne.
I found it. Oh, you know what? I don't know if I'd say I found it easier than Sekiro, but maybe by like a bit. Actually, no, I did find it easier than Sekiro, just because of that boss fight in Sekiro. But yeah.
Fair enough. Yeah, for me, Sekiro clicked quite quickly. So like it was just a matter of learning the timings.
Sekiro clicked quite quickly with me too. This game also actually clicked very early for me, and I know for
Yeah.
you it clicked after a bit of more time.
I think it clicked after the Scrapped Watchman for me.
Yeah.
But like I think also like I was like this was back in the demo. That's why I didn't click and because like so you know the guardsmen with the rapiers where like they have a
Yeah.
guard and then counter.
Oh yeah.
In the demo, they didn't give you time to block after you hit their guard.
Oh god.
Yeah, that's why I was like, this is not vibing, man.
Oh my. Yeah.
Yeah.
They definitely made the fixes they needed to.
Yeah.
and it's a much
Exactly.
better game. Yeah. But yeah, even for those who are probably not like who are unsure for Souls games, and this is maybe they're not sure if they'll be into it, but I'd say give it a shot. It's
Yeah,
pretty
if
fun.
it's on Game Pass, it's like just try it. Like
Yeah.
if it doesn't vibe, it doesn't vibe. If it does, it does.
Yeah,
Like
I agree.
and
And
also like I see a lot of players who are like, this is the first Souls like game I've played, and it's like the first game I finished,
Yeah.
and I just feel like a proud like Souls daddy.
I mean, I will say that what this game did that the FromSoft hasn't really been able to do with their
Make it
audience,
accessible.
make it accessible. It's basically the gateway drug to Souls games.
And also the story,
Gateway drug.
like, and also the story,
Oh my
like,
God.
because like Souls games have you like in terms of like story, right? Like Dark Souls 1 to 3 and Elden Ring, you're exploring a ruined world, and
Yeah.
you're learning through like the architecture, the item descriptions, and like the few NPCs there are.
Yeah.
With like Lies of P, it follows more like Sekiro, where you're actually like being told the story and experiencing the story
Mhm.
rather than learning of something that happened thousands of years ago.
Yeah. So for those who are even looking for like a good story, this does kind of feed it to you nicely, which is nice. Because with Souls games, I do like the lore, but the fact I have to explore and find like lore stuff around because the game doesn't give it to you right away, right? You kind of have to look for it.
Yeah.
Um,
Sometimes in Souls games, like you miss one item description that like twists the entire story too.
Pretty much. Yeah, there's a plot twist in an item description. Like that's how some Souls games are. This one is just, very straightforward. And honestly, the way they've done this about how you like it's not like in the fairy tales of Pinocchio, where at the end you become a real boy. This is more about your choices, and there are different endings depending on.
I mean, you could become a real boy.
You could. In my playthrough, I became a real boy.
No, you didn't. You picked the other ending.
Oh, I picked the other ending. Never mind,
bro.
No.
This fucking guy.
I would say I did become a real boy. I mean, I was pretty much human.
The other ending is literally titled "A Real Boy."
That's not.
Yours was
real.
not, sir.
No. That was not really real. Okay, that was not real. That was like the fuck. Whatever. that was like the like. It's like. I don't want to spoil it because it's so,
don't spoil it. Don't spoil it. It's good. It's really good.
But I became like real G.
Oh my god, this guy, fucking guy, man.
I became my own. How about that? Became my own person. Yeah. But honestly, this game honestly surprised me by lore, by gameplay, by what it is, and yeah, that's the most surprising game of the year. And yeah, what about you, Tim? Alan Wake 2.
Well, I mean, really, I wanted to highlight a game that wasn't really on my radar before the year started. Really wasn't expecting very much from this game. I thought it would just be like a fun 20 hours or so, but it's actually excellent. I think if you've played Remedy games before, you kind of have a sense of their overall vibe. There's a lot to enjoy there, but they're also a bit weird. So from that perspective, this is essentially their boldest game. I don't know if this is their biggest, but it's definitely their boldest. Goes all in on the weird. Hello, yes, I just saw you pop.
Hello, Roseanne. Welcome. How are you doing?
Yeah, it's so basically you got it's kind of weird, it's occasionally a bit disturbing, and it really goes all in for the first time, I think. It's got this sort of cool sort of connection between like an artist and their art, and it's like sort of willing to sort of explore that. So really cool. I would also say that it's got like this really sort of compelling like gameplay loop, where it's like the perfect sort of balance for me personally, where it's like it's scary, but then there's also like plenty of stuff I'm excited to explore. I want to see what sort of is around. I want to see like what collectibles there are, just trying to track down resources. So from that kind of perspective, it's kind of like Resident Evil, but I think for me it's striking a sort of different balance. It's a bit more my speed. So really do love it.
From Remedy, I've only played the Max Payne games. How would you say it compares to that?
So what it actually does, it's quite different from Max Payne, but what it does is it is, in part, this game is sort of they're trying to reflect back on their own history, and then they're sort of really clearly defining the direction they're going in. So you will actually see shades of all of their games before. So we're talking Max Payne, we're talking Control in particular. You'll see like shades of that in the game. So it's not like Max Payne, but you will get there are like nods to it that are really sort of intelligently thought out, which
Fair enough.
Which I enjoy. So really cool, really weird, really enjoyed it, really sort of bold.
Yeah.
They're not like trying to make it like grounded at all. It's not.
For sure.
The small time I had with Alan Wake, I will say it is like it is surprising me in terms of how much I am getting into it. I know I haven't really continued since my last playthrough yet. That's because of time. But I'm looking forward to get back into it and finishing it. And yeah, I played a bit of Control as well, and I know it's the same studio, and it's also the same. I believe they said it's the same universe, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and
So
they
as you
do
get
some
into it, I don't want to
wacky-
spoil very much, but
They do some
you can
wacky
expect
shit in
some
that
really
game.
decent things. Yeah.
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting it to link back to Control. I thought it was just going to be like a few nods, but it
Mhm.
actually is quite substantial. So really cool. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, perfect. And
Alex,
Alex,
Dave the Diver, let's go.
Dave the
Dave the
Diver,
Diver! Dave the
Favorite-
Diver!
Bird Indie. Woohoo.
Dave.
Dave. Well, I
Hi.
picked Dave the Diver because I kept getting surprised by the game.
I agree.
Like, because I'd heard it's a good game. Tim was very positive about it. I'd seen a lot of
Excuse
stuff.
me, my recommendations are the best.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying you were positive about it. What do you want?
Yeah, I was very positive, I think.
And because Tim and I have, I think, very similar taste in games, so I do trust your judgment. So I was like, I'll enjoy this. And I had seen stuff on the internet, like people were very surprised by it and like very interested in it. So I was like, okay, I'll go play it. And I had a lot of fun. And then it kept just adding new stuff, and I was like, whoa, there's more.
Yeah.
But that kept happening. Like, I was like, oh, okay, cool. Now I know how this works. Fun. And then they were like, here's a new thing. And I was like, oh, okay, I'll do that now. So, I don't know. They kept adding some fun stuff that I was like, oh, fun. This is new.
I agree. I've just started. I just picked up Dave the Diver a couple of weeks ago, and yeah, I'm loving it so much. And I think in game I'm 2 weeks in, and there's still so many new stuff. It's so good. So good.
Sorry,
I also think
just
it's
reading chat.
Yeah, it's okay.
I'm so... Oh, I forgot you saw them.
It's okay. I forget a lot of things, and I remember a lot of other
no, I'll
things.
literally give my feedback. Yeah, that's so
She
funny.
gave her feedback. It's influenced by her feedback.
Amazing.
I think Dave is really funny. It's really, really funny.
Dave
Yeah,
was
there's
funny.
a lot of humor in the game as well. I like. I don't know. The characters are super interesting,
Oh,
and
I love Bancho and his cooking sequences.
oh my god, right?
Uh,
Also, just Cobra's also a very interesting character, and like I don't know. There's a lot of humor in the game. I don't know. It just took me by surprise. I'd heard how good it was, but it was still surprising to me. Like everything they kept adding, and the storyline, and the gameplay, and whatever.
I got Jason working for me. That's great.
Jason.
You know what I find? You know what I love about the game? It's those cutscenes. I think you mentioned Bancho already. The cutscenes where it's like he's preparing to cook a dish and he just like slices like a cherry blossom petal in half.
Oh my god!
It's just so extra. You're just like, wow.
I think
it's so good.
I think my favorite one is the one with the blue flashy knife, and then it cuts out and just like shing, 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 everything goes shakes in the house. Yeah, it's amazing. And
the art style is so good, and the animations are amazing, and like
also
I don't know.
I feel like
so
with
good.
with Dave the Diver, I feel like you're playing like 4 different games in the same
Exactly,
game.
yeah,
and it all complements each other really well.
Yep.
Yeah, it's great.
Just a throwback to when I first talked about it on the podcast. I remember like I was explaining it to them. It's oh, you know, it's like you go diving during the day and at night you run a sushi restaurant. You know, yeah. What you said about it combining all those different gameplay elements is really.
Yeah, I've been playing it at work as well when I'm leaving stuff to render. To be clear, I'm rendering stuff, so I literally can't do anything. So I play Dave the Diver while I wait for my renders to finish. And it's great. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's a very fun game.
Very fun. Oh, yeah. And here we are. I think this transition, by the way, I don't think Rosario saw.
I was thinking that.
Yeah.
Wow,
Nickelodeon.
That's exactly what we said. We said
perfect.
that. We literally
Amazing.
said that when we were making it. Like, wow, this looks like me.
Ah,
Previously on Avatar.
Well, we just looked at about to watch my Sunday cartoons. Let's go. Sunday cartoon. Oh, I miss Sunday cartoons. But yeah, for our next category, so we just had our most surprising. Now we're gonna go look at something that's kind of on the other side of this.
Stop
Let's-
spoiling it and let the transitions talk.
Okay, we're going
Bruce
now.
can't help it.
We're going
He can't
now.
help it.
Ah.
He keeps doing it.
Look at the mask of my boy.
Oh my goodness.
All different picks.
Hell
All
dude.
different picks. Look at that.
All justified, it sounds like.
Solorian is trying his best.
He's
Yeah.
trying his best, but I want because
But this
he
is
worked
not
so hard.
the first time this happened. It's
He
also
worked
not
so
the
hard
second
on
time
it.
it happened. It's like the fifth time this happened, and we're on like category 7.
Yeah, like I just want because he worked so hard on it. I just want the work to speak for itself, man. It's so good.
It is, and it's like you can see what it is with the transition. It's just
Yes. There we go.
dying. I love it.
Yeah. So
You're
we
doing
spent so
great.
much time. Yeah, we spent so much time on games we love. Now let's talk about hate because we love hate. It's,
Yes. We're going
it's
from
time to do
love
some
to
hating.
hate. Let's start with Destiny. Go, Kina.
All right, where to start? So, I think the first reason it was so underwhelming for me is that the Witch Queen, which is the previous year's expansion, was like actually amazing,
Mhm.
like genuinely good, but like Lightfall like disappointed me both from like story and gameplay perspective because like they made a lot of balancing decisions that kind of fucked up like how gameplay felt. The encounters were like fight enemy in a box and they two-shot you on like the legendary difficulty.
Oh, God.
And the story feels like it was written by an elementary schooler.
Amazing.
Yeah. It's yeah. I mean, I actually considered like.
Wow, so
uh,
bad it left you speechless, huh?
Well, it's so bad that I actually uninstalled the game.
The entire
me.
game? Oh my
Yeah,
God.
I
that is quite a
uninstalled
feat.
Destiny because of Lightfall.
Ooh. That's such a-
Whoa.
Oh my God.
Yeah, me.
Well, if anything, it saved you. So is it
Yeah.
really a bad game?
I mean, I actually, I was going to make a point about this in a later category, but I guess I can make it now. I was going to nominate it for best expansion because
Whoa.
because it made me uninstall the game
Oh.
because I finally have my time back.
Oh my goodness.
But I actually feel like a different game deserves it better. So I didn't.
Wow. Wow.
This is the only one without a runner-up, by the way.
Same for me, to be honest.
I have a runner up.
Yeah.
I have a runner up.
I mean, I could think of other games, but
Yeah. I have a runner up for sure. So I don't know. I guess yeah, I'll just go ahead with mine. So I nominated Immortals of Avium. Does anyone know that game here?
I saw the trailers, but I never actually played it.
Tim? You said yes?
I've not played it.
But you
I've
know
not played it. I know about it. Yeah.
Alex?
no, I hadn't heard of it.
Okay, so basically how this game was marketed was it's a fantasy style Call of Duty. Which sounds weird. But you would
Oh no, wait, I do.
Yeah.
I recognize this. I feel like I know this.
It's a very interesting game, I guess. It's I don't like it. So the
Your tone suggests otherwise.
so the thing is, so it's marketing itself as a fantasy style Call of Duty, Why? I don't know, because it's not the same audience at all. But it was an interesting idea, right? Like you have the FPS mechanics of a typical FPS, but you play with it's fast action, whatever, and you play with magic and powers. And it's kind of a interesting world. I don't know what kind of time period it is set in though, because like obviously it's a new world, different kind of universe, fantasy and all that, but it's like it looks like it's something like ancient times, medieval fantasy, but then it has like really modern day time like rock and like EDM music. It's like a really weird
I remember
clash
that.
of themes that doesn't really mix well together, but I can I honestly applause to like their attempt at this really weird mix of genres. But I feel like it just didn't work because it tries to be all these different things, but it doesn't really go all the way to the point to like really justify of this game's existence.
Yeah,
it's like there's an interesting idea and an interesting concept behind this, but they're just not able to really, I feel like they didn't really get a chance to flesh it out all that well. So when I first played it and I remember the intro, I was like, this is actually kind of nice, kind of fun, kind of cool. But then like the more I got into the game, the more I was just more and more confused about what this game is trying to be. And it just kind of went in the middle and just again became nothing. So thus quite underwhelming of a game.
Fair enough.
And yeah, and I've thought about going back and finishing it because I played quite a big sum of it. I haven't finished it, I'll admit, but I don't know. It's just like
I think if you played enough to the point where you made the decision to quit, I think it's fair game.
Yeah. And the way it tells kind of the story, like the intro was so weird to me because it intros like a TV show. There's like the story, the prologue, blah blah blah, and then it cuts to title screen, and then it does the whole TV show title intro thing, which is like you just watch a video of an intro with all the main cast members and like their names and stuff. I was like, am I watching a TV show? What is going on? And I was like, this is so weird for a game to do. But I was like, I guess I'll try to entertain it and see if it works. But then again, it does it, and then doesn't really go all the way through with it.
Like
So
I
it just
think
holds itself back.
so I don't actually have experience with the game, right? But like I'm assuming that like they just didn't commit to any of like the stylistic things that they tried to do, which
Like,
sounds
yeah, like especially with the music, it's so opposite to the world it presents. It just doesn't make sense for that kind of music because it's very like edgy teenager like rock kind of music. I think it's rock or is dubstep. I think no
Don't say rock is edgy teenager, okay?
Alternative rock, I don't know. I think it's dubstep actually. I can't remember. It was so long. It was a while ago. But anyway, it was some like teenage angsty kind of music, and then you have this game which presents this really like beautiful ancient like looking with magic, it's a beautiful looking game, by the way, but like it just doesn't mix. And then they never really show how that kind of stuff, that theme goes along with this theme, and just I don't know, it's so weird, and it holds itself back and it just doesn't really work. I'm sure there's a cool idea someone can do and like make this really great, but right now I guess they tried and it just kind of didn't even really meet halfway. So but that's that Immortals of Avium. And I will say my runner-up was, Tim, I guess you can talk now because it was Jedi Survivor was my runner-up.
So actually, I would have put that as my runner-up as well if I actually remembered it existed.
Okay, well, that's a testament to the game's quality, I suppose. So,
Yeah.
I mean, why Jedi Survivor? I mean, on the paper, right, it should be a game I really, really enjoy as a Star Wars fan. But I think what killed it for me was this: when I played it, there was this undeniable, like, all-encompassing sense of just like jank, and it just never goes
Yeah.
away.
No, I agree.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, it just feels off. You know, it's like I don't know what it is about the animation, or you know, it just because personally, I would just go like basically on my system, it ran really, really badly, and I don't know, like, obviously that's gonna change between you and your system, and you know, but for me, it ran really badly. But even when it was running okay, it just sort of everything still felt like off, and I don't know why.
So
You know, I don't exactly. It's hard to pin down exactly what that is, but you know, and what makes that worse, that makes it 10 times worse, is because what you're doing is like you're on Kobo, you're running around this massive open level looking for stuff that doesn't really matter.
yeah.
And yeah. Do better, guys. This is not
So,
this is not a game.
I kind of want to expand on the gameplay and story issues though.
Yeah.
Because if I was not streaming this game, I would have stopped playing midway through. And that was mainly because of story reasons, right?
Yeah.
Like genuinely until the twist, the game was boring as shit. Like most boring ass villain, like Anakin wannabe. Like, oh my god, I like no interest in his story. Like the last stretch was really cool, but it came like too late, I think, at that point in the game.
Literally, I saw like this get nominated for stuff, and I really don't see it. I don't see it. I genuinely don't. Like there's nothing about this game that would suggest to me like you know, at best it's okay. Is my take.
And the open world too. It's like big lump sum of like nothing.
Yeah, like they're bigger open worlds, but like, what is there to do in it?
Nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it doesn't even look super pretty because all the blank space they have, they don't even utilize it to even make it look pretty. Like with Horizon, for example, you know, you have big like vast areas, but it's always filled with something, like the vegetation, the forest, and the enemies. But
I think all of the successful open world games do that, like fill up areas with things.
They've filled up stuff underground. They didn't think about the one up above. That's like the roof.
Yeah.
Because there's like levels.
And also like on the gameplay side, like why give us like 5 stances when you can only access
2?
Like what, 2 at the same time? Like I don't understand that. And also the balancing for that was
weapon
awful.
wheel's a thing, right? Weapon wheel's a thing. I didn't imagine weapon wheel, right? That's you could just literally have that. I don't understand why you don't. Like,
Ghost of Tsushima has a stance thing that they could have honestly just adapted from it, but they didn't.
Yeah. And like the like the fact that you can only have 2 really limits how each stance is supposed to counter specific enemies, but like, you know, you can't use the stances.
Yeah, that's true. Like there are specific stances literally made to like there's specific enemies literally made to be countered
like
by specific
it's
stances.
like if you can't play Ghost without being able to use the stances.
Yeah.
Which is how early game Ghost is, I guess, but
but at least it opens
with
up.
this game, I think to me, it just highlighted how important it is to actually like optimize and get your game working properly before you release it. This is not like that, because I was having moments where, you know, it's like set out to be like epic boss fights and, you know, this great scenery, and the game just crashes and it's just like ridiculous. This is ridiculous.
That's actually depressing though.
Yeah, it's just like why would you do it like that? Just like
And the fights don't feel good.
No, they don't. Like I have bitched to you guys about this a lot.
Yes.
So I played on Grandmaster, and I hate that they throw in red attacks in the middle of combos. And like not just in the middle of combos, but like right after attacks where if you fail to parry, you can't recover fast enough to actually dodge it. Like, and there's so many, and it wouldn't be an issue if the attacks didn't one-shot you, but they do.
Yeah, you know, and I can't even like, from what I remember playing the game, can't see the reason why it should run so badly. Like, it doesn't look
It's not
particularly
that
like
pretty.
wow. Yeah, exactly.
It's not
It's like,
that
why would you?
pretty. I would assume it's just because of how much they pumped into the open world. Like, because
so.
they're huge. Like, the the planets are massive.
Yeah.
But again, it's massive for no reason. Like, there's no reason.
Like, I genuinely think just play Jedi or Fallen Order.
Even that game is not excellent.
It's not, but it's much better.
It's better than this game.
Yeah.
Like, if you're looking for a Star Wars adventure, that game's actually fun and like the gameplay's good.
Also, I think with Fallen Order, even though it had its flaws, we still enjoyed it and still had good things to say about it. I feel like we don't have many good things to say about Jedi Survivor.
Bro, you were so positive at first though, and then after a while,
dude, I loved it when I first started playing it, and then eventually I was just like, okay, this is like actually not good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, in short, you guys are Respawn, just do better. Okay, this is not it.
Do better, guys.
Like, whatever you're gonna do, make sure it runs properly, please. Good God.
Delay it if you have to, please.
Yeah, seriously. Delay your game
It's
instead
needed
of
like
pushing
6
it
to
out.
9 months longer, I think.
And I've said this before, I still think they should have swapped the titles between the two games.
I agree.
Like,
Oh my
honestly,
God, yes.
right? Like, why Jedi Survivor is about Dagon? What?
Yeah, but Dagon's irrelevant, so
he is. And then Fallen Order is like, you are looking for an ancient order, but then this is more about the Fallen Order than the whatever.
Yeah.
I just want to end this on saying something positive, which is that I enjoy making my own lightsaber. I do like that. Good job on that, guys. Good job. It's like the one good part of the game.
I would like to say I did, but I don't like customizing somebody else's lightsaber. I want to make my own one, and I'm not playing as me, so his lightsaber can be whatever the hell he wants it to be.
Sure. And yeah, Alex, we're spoken.
Yeah. I was actually really intrigued by this game before it came out. Yeah, I know.
In the voices of people who have been scarred for life.
I haven't actually played it, but that's because when Tarun talked about it, I was like, oh no.
I hear the gameplay is actually like fantastic if you can get past the initial hurdle,
which is like 10 hours.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
yeah.
Apparently it takes a really long time to get to the fun part, which that's just too long for me. I'm not gonna do that.
For sure.
And the writing I heard wasn't great. Like,
yeah, same. And like the characters aren't really well done. Like the main character has like this companion, but their relationship is not
good,
well written, and like just not like story isn't great, and the world in which it takes place doesn't look good, like all that sort of stuff, which is sad because I was very intrigued by the idea of it, and also frankly we need more female main characters. So I was like, yes, let's go. And then it sucked.
Yeah,
that's really sad. So I haven't actually played it because I've read so much stuff about it that's just not good, and I've heard Tarun talk about it, and he was happy, and I've like read reviews, and I've seen stuff online, and I'm like, I don't want a game to get good after I've put 10 hours in it.
Yeah.
That's just not. That's the same as saying this TV show is the best you've ever seen, but first watch 3 seasons worth of shit. Like,
yes,
no. Gonna do that. That's not how you sell something.
Yeah.
Except, Parks and Rec, but that's bearable because the first season is 6 episodes.
Yeah. Like, honestly, you could skip the first season, maybe.
You probably could, yeah.
I watched the first season, but not like I didn't really pay attention to it. So the second season I was like, I still don't know what's going on. But yeah, no.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
Forspoken. Nah.
I feel like most games should hook you somehow within like
The
a
first
few hours.
Yeah.
3
Not
hours,
like
4
10
hours.
hours. Yeah.
Not
like-
10 hours. Like
yeah.
you play through a tutorial. That takes a bit of time. Like you need to figure out what the game premise is. Like it has to have a little bit of introduction. So like I get that it takes a bit of time to set up the story and whatever. But how is it possible that your game gets good after 10 hours? Like something went wrong there.
Yeah. So to clarify on that 10 hours thing, when I read or heard the review, it was saying that it took this person 10 hours to click with the gameplay. Like it all finally came together in his head, and I was like, oh, now it's fun. But
Ranton, right?
Yeah, Ranton. And it took him 10 hours to, the fact it took him 10 hours to even get to that point where it's like, and then I was like, I'll be honest, when I heard that, I was like, then maybe I will give it a shot because I would like to see how it is when it does click. But he also stated that, it was a gruesome, like 10 hours to get there. But he committed.
Yeah, so I watched that review as well. And also I watched True Vanguard from Destiny VTuber or Destiny YouTuber, and who said that Forspoken was fantastic, but you have to get to the open world portions is what he said.
Oh.
But like that takes a while.
Oh.
Where like the game actually opens up.
So it's not even open world from the
like
get-go?
it's open, but like I think there's like a choke point which like is story locked or something, if I remember correctly.
Oh damn. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, and by the way, that same guy Ranton, he also was doing a review for Jedi Survivor, but he ended up deciding not to because he said the game is so bad he stopped playing it.
I mean,
he didn't finish. He's just like, fuck this shit. Dagon is boring as fuck. Fuck this, and he just
is. Like I just don't understand why they made Discount Anakin a villain.
Discount Anakin.
But yeah,
I mean, is he not?
I mean, you're right. It's on the
But yeah, it is a shame Forspoken came out to be as it is because visually it looks amazing and it looks so much fun. But the fact I guess the gameplay is so complex that it doesn't really click after a while. It's just for a while. Yeah, it's not worth the 10 hours. Assuming it's 10 hours, but yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I have like a loose rule I like to try and follow, which is I give every game I play like an hour. And if there's nothing,
I don't know if an hour is enough. I'd give it like an average of 3 hours.
I think depends for me.
For me as well, I think it depends on like how it starts. Like if the story has to like start up, I'm gonna wait until I feel like I'm more settled into the story or like whatever the world it is in or whatever. But I played my time at Porsche, which is like a farming sim. I don't know how I played like an hour or an hour and a half, and I was like, this is not for me. Like I know I hadn't finished the tutorial, but I was like, this is not for me.
I think it's not even that much. I think in the hour for me, I think it's more like there should be like just give me a little something like.
Yeah, like I want to be interested in the story or the game, or like if I know I'm still in the tutorial, at least give me something to like get into it.
Oh, you love Porsche.
Alex. Sorry. I tried so hard. I was on vacation in Portugal with my friends, and I had brought my Switch because I games. So I was like, I'm bringing my Switch, and I wanted to. Sandrock is much better than Porsche TBH. Yeah, I read that too. So I'm not completely like turned off of the series. I was just like, I know this is not my vibe. I was not no. So I'm willing to give a different a chance, just not that one.
Feels like an unfinished game.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
For me, I usually give games more of a chance than I feel honestly I should. And I end up spending a lot of times on games I don't actually like, and that's why I bitch about games a lot. But I think I should feel something within like 2 hours, I would say. Like something. It doesn't have to be like this game has hooked me. It has to be, oh, that's interesting, or like, that's
Yeah,
really
it has
cool,
to be
or-
interesting. Keep
Yeah.
going, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Like it can be story, it can be gameplay, or it can even be something really stupid like a joke that like really lands.
Yeah.
For me, it's like even if you have like
fair
a
enough.
one character is enough. Like
Yeah.
maybe interested in like
Yeah.
one character or
Mm.
like but it's actually surprising how many games don't like fail the 1 hour test, if you want to call it that.
Mhm.
Yeah, but I feel like I don't. I'm very critical of the games I buy, so I don't buy games I'm not sure of. So I don't really play that many games that I don't like because I don't buy them. Like if I'm not sure, I'm not gonna buy it. So, except for my time at Porsche,
Yeah.
Mhm.
that was just a mistake. The game did feel
Oh my
janky.
god.
Rosaire
That was
says
exactly
try.
what it was.
Yeah.
Definitely try Sandrock.
But I just
because I
thought it
still
was
stopped playing Porsche.
after like an hour. I was like, this is Yankee, and also the characters are stupid.
So it sounds like Sandrock
my
is
God.
for you.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's it?
I
Alex
haven't
has
played
the most, like-
those kinds of games for a while.
Alex has like the most intelligent approach to this. Like, just don't buy games, guys.
Just don't buy games, guys.
Yeah, just research before.
I mean, I
Research
think
before,
I'd,
like,
I'd
really
have
carefully, yeah.
I'd play more games and then not finish them if I'd have if I did have Pass like for a long time. Like when I got Game Pass, like I unsubscribed after I think 3 months because I'm back to uni and I didn't have any money.
Whoosh.
Yes.
But
It do be
it's
like
easier
that.
if you have a Game Pass or like humble bundle games or whatever that you can try.
Mhm.
I feel like I haven't played all the humble bundle games that I've bought, but that's just because there was probably 1 or 2 games that I wanted to get in the bundle, so I'll just get the whole bundle. But I feel that's different than paying like 70 euros for a game and then having it suck ass like Forspoken.
Mhm.
Yeah, honestly, hey, Humble Bundle, Game Pass, great services. We should have more of that. Hashtag not
Yeah.
sponsored. Hashtag please sponsor us. Thank you.
Please sponsor us.
Yes, please. Yeah. I think I'm on the other end of the scale, where like I'll pay full price for like any game I'm even remotely interested in, as Lords of the Fallen can attest to.
No, yeah, I'm really picky, but I'm just picky in general with like books as well. Like I'm not gonna buy a book if I don't think it's interesting.
I mean, Kina, for about Lords of the Fallen, I feel like you kind of had to play that game because of the history you had with the game.
I mean, you're not wrong, but also like okay, because like it's more disappointing to me because it has so much potential because of what they tried.
Mm-hmm.
But and like it is better than the first game by a long shot.
Mm-hmm.
Just not enough for me to finish, which is really sad because I finish most games I start.
Oh, fair. Yeah, that is big.
Yeah.
I do too. And one of my friends, he told me he doesn't really finish games. He just starts them and then he's like, "Oh, he has a new game," and then continues on with a different game.
Oh
So
my god.
he's finished a game in a really long time, and I was like, "How?
Yeah, what?
How?
Does,
How can you do that?"
does he not have curiosity?
Yeah, but he just stops. He's like, "This seems interesting. I'm just gonna start playing this." And I'm like, "What, bro?" He started playing Breath of the Wild, and then he didn't finish it for ages.
What a monster
Who-
for not finishing Breath of the Wild.
and Tears of the Kingdom, and then he didn't. He like stopped playing for a bit, but also different games, and I'm like, he doesn't do it for. He does it for every single. It's crazy.
Yeah, like cause
I'm not trying to judge, but
I kind
I
of
wouldn't- I
understand,
wouldn't be
but
able to do
also
that.
like I'm not that type of player. But
No,
like, I kind of
same.
understand it.
You
I
understand?
mean, if you don't think it's interesting, but he's always very excited about the games he plays. He's just then done, and he's like this is enough, and then he moves on.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how to. I mean, to each their own. But wow.
Yeah, I could, but maybe I get really invested in a story, like stories, games for me. I really like them to be story driven. So like, I want to know what happened to the story.
Yeah. Speaking of stories,
What a twist!
Yep.
Wow.
I fucking knew
Ayo.
it. Oh my god.
you guys are just feeding me these segues, guys. Come on.
This was actually not planned at all, and I
No.
loved it. That was a segue. Very well done.
What do we actually plan though?
And it's not like I rigged it. This is actually the next on our list. So best narrative.
No. When to be honest,
When to be honest, exactly. I thought you said it. I was like, oh, is it really? And I looked at the list. I was like, oh, it's really the next one. Damn. I take half credit because I started the segue.
You're good.
Imagine what we could do if we actually planned this out.
We have tried planning stuff before. It never goes the way.
It just never works, dude.
So
True.
honestly, no plan is the best plan because no plan is a
True.
plan as well. So you go from
Is it
plan
Yeah,
A,
you're
B,
having
C
no
to
plan.
Z.
That's the plan.
The plan is no
Uh-huh.
plan.
The plan is no plan.
I'm not sure about that line of logic, but yes.
Plan A is no plan. Plan B is I don't know. You're
No
fucked.
You know, the thing is, guys, we're all ideas people. That's
We're
the
all
issue.
ideas people. But
We're
What do you
ideas people.
mean?
This is what happens. This is what happens when you have 4 ideas people on the thing and no one to actually do anything.
dub.
I mean, I would
don't know,
do it. I
man.
just forget.
But anyway, our picks. Not as
Yes.
diverse as the other picks, but this is 3 of us here. Baldur's Gate 3 and Kina with Resident Evil 4. So I
So
think
I actually had
let's-
Baldur's Gate as my runner-up too.
Of course. I think let's get Baldur's Gate out of the way because
Yeah, let's do
be
that.
talking about it for way too long. So I think we all picked it for probably, I don't know for the same reasons or not, but for me is very much because each of the characters, obviously the companions you have, they have such a great story supporting them. Like even for me, Lae'zel's like story, as much as we all hate her, I loved her story. Gale is also a bit of a weird one, but he's amazing in his quest.
So
And-
wait, Tarun, did you ever go back after they put in the epilogue? Actually,
No, I should probably do
Oh, you
that.
could.
Oh, same. I haven't seen the new.
I've seen my epilogue.
Oh, I need to see mine.
I found out that this is so sad, but because I quick save all the time,
Mhm.
I realized I had saved properly before the final fight. So if I try and go back to my first playthrough, I end up in Act 1
Wait, you
because
Oh
I
my
got
God.
rid of all the quick saves, and I was like, oh my
Oh.
god, I'm so stupid.
Oh,
So
no.
now-
Oh, I'm so
can't-
glad I actually saved.
I saved. I think I'm pretty sure I saved
Well, now I do it more like,
frequently.
yeah.
I
but
do it at the end of every session, and then I back up the save file because scout saves are weird.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
smart.
I literally do it every 5 minutes. I don't need to back.
No, I quick save
no.
every
Yeah.
second,
Yep, me too.
but like actual saves, I didn't realize that they were different until it was too late. And I was like, oh, I lost all the saves because it only backs up like 50 of them. And I save every freaking second, so I had like 1,000.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
Also, just to clear up my point on Baldur's Gate, I loved the main story, but I loved the side stories even more because I feel like this is the type of game where it's truly about the journey, not the destination, and it was amazing.
That's actually why it's not my best narrative game.
Fuck
the
you.
main story felt so weak.
Oh my god.
I'm kidding. Yeah, but yeah, that's my reason. But what about you, Alex?
I agree. The story is amazing. I really liked how different the story can be depending on your. I really like a good choose your own adventure, interactive fiction, a visual novel type game. Like, oh my! Google, stop playing. Sorry. Sorry.
Nice.
So having the choice to do all this sort of stuff and like deciding how to react to it, I really love that. How it impacted the story as well, and also your relationships with the characters. The character arcs for all the characters are really well done. I'm such a goody two shoes, so the first playthrough I did, I'm gonna be the hero. So I did all the like, I was the hero, and I did all the like, the good choices and stuff like that. So I could see characters like develop into like better people because I was like, I'm trying to get you to be the best you can be. No, I just thought also all the nuances in the character, like the companion stories and stuff, were very interesting to see. We talked about this for best performance, but the Astarion story arc, like his backstory and then the resolution to his story, but also Shadowheart and her character development. If you go a certain route, I don't know, it makes you feel like you have a lot of impact on those stories, but also they're just really well written stories.
I agree.
Oh yeah,
because like
sorry,
you
go
continue. Oh, okay. So yeah, I agree, and I do think that like the strongest part to me was the companions and their quests. But yeah, I really like all the different options that you have available and how much you can influence the story. Like the fact that like each character basically has, or each companion has basically like 3 different like endings based on what you do. It's really fun, interesting to me.
Yeah.
Probably more variations than 3, but like 3 main ones, I would say.
Yeah.
Each.
I think the moment that really made me like feel like, wow, I did, because of my influence, this certain thing happened, was when Shadowheart she gets the spear to try and kill what's her name?
Aelin.
Aelin?
Aelin, yeah.
Aelin, yeah.
Dame
Aelin.
Yeah, her. So I remember in that moment I was romancing Shadowheart first playthrough. And in my playthrough, I let her decide what she wants to do. And it's just very cool to see that. Because you have the choice to like, oh no, don't do this. But then if you let her decide, she will just not do it. And I'm like, that's really cool. And I didn't really know if that was a choice thing or what until I read online of other people's, and they're like, yeah, that didn't happen for me. She did it anyway. And I was like, huh, I wonder why. And it turns out it's because of your relationship. Like,
it's
so cool.
Your relationship with her, and like, and I think that like, if you actually try to talk her down but fail, it guarantees that she goes the other way as well.
Yeah. I was more like, I mean, even in the moment, I wasn't really thinking gameplay. I was like, I trust her not to
Yeah,
do the
that's
best.
Oh,
exactly
same,
what my
same. Yeah, yeah.
too.
Like they felt
You
real.
you
The
start
characters
thinking
felt
of
so
the
real.
yeah, exactly. Like how
Yeah.
well do I know you? How well do you know me?
Mhm.
Like what
Yeah.
do I think is best for you?
Yeah.
I did
Yeah.
that too. I did that with her as well. Like,
Yeah.
oh, I support your choice, but you
Mhm.
choose.
Yeah.
And I just really like that. Because I really I like self-inserting myself into characters, so building a character and then
Mhm.
being part of the story is a lot of fun for me.
Yeah.
I just
Yeah.
thought voices and all the stuff and everything like comes together really well.
Mhm.
This is like the best case scenario for
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
So,
it is
I
very
think what
much
you
like.
get for
Sorry, Tim.
no, I was just saying. I think what you get with the companions in particular, I think what you get is, I think it's quite rare in RPGs to have companions where you can sort of reflect back on them. Because I think a lot of RPGs they have sort of characters where what your character does and says really is the only thing that influences them. But in Baldur's Gate, it doesn't feel like that. It's more like of a dialogue you have with them. I think
Mhm.
like with the Shadowheart, that's the most probably powerful example. I think
Yeah.
Astarion as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And it's really really cool to me to be able to say to a character like what do you think is right, like what do you want to do, like what's most important
Yeah.
to you.
Yeah.
Especially
And
like
in a way
after
you're sort of
everything you've
guiding
been
them
through.
still, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I agree for sure.
Yeah, it's really cool. I think something I haven't seen in a long time is it's sort of weaving together companions, quests, side quests with main quests to create something that sort of really
I think that's
cohesive.
actually something they did really well, weaving the
Yeah.
quests from side. But though,
Yeah.
actually, I do want to go back a little bit to the companions endings thing, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I noticed, and this annoys me to no end because I actually like Will, and I know you don't, Tim, but he is the only companion where you can't tell him to choose his own decision. And it bothers me because like that kind of decision is not something you ask like your friend to do.
No, wait. What did he do for your ending?
For me, he went to the hells, but like the decision was not that part. The decision was when he was deciding whether to let his dad die or not.
Oh, yeah, I didn't get
that part.
I got his dad
don't
killed too early.
I know. I told you that was
Same.
going to happen when you sent it to me, and you didn't listen to me.
so I glitched the game a bit, I think. But I'll get to that. I'll get to that in a bit. I'll let you finish your point.
Yeah, but my point is, Will gets at that point in the story, Will has to choose between letting his dad die and getting freedom, or saving his dad and becoming pacted to Mizora again.
Mm-hmm.
And well, he doesn't take the decision. he makes you choose.
Oh, but there's
and
no
that bothers
dialogue
me.
to be like whatever you decide.
There's 4 options. 2 of them are good and 2 of them are evil.
Oh,
And none of them are you pick.
I guess the devs didn't care much about Will either. But,
The thing is, I think Will and Karlak have a lot less depth than the other ones.
They
I
do.
feel like.
I feel that too. Karlak, I think, has quite a bit more, but yeah, no, like I would say compared to.
But
Like,
I read somewhere that Will's character was supposed to be a completely
darker
different
one. Yeah.
Like his storyline was very different compared to what it ended up being.
Yeah, like game rewrites basically.
Yeah. So I think that might be that's the reason why,
Mhm.
because they just didn't have enough time to story.
That's why it feels so like 2-dimensional as a character.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I think Will is not the worst. He's just the weakest character, I feel.
I think so.
Like even
'Cause,
Lizelle, like you hate her, but
I mean,
love
I
her
don't
story.
hate Lizelle. I just can't stand that kind of person, but like I think she's well written.
Yeah. You despise
Yeah.
her.
I'm not sure that's the word I would have picked, but sure.
No, I'm kidding, of course. But yeah, I know Lizzo's popularly hated. So, but regardless of that, it's understandable why. But I think people, of course, still appreciate her story. And
Oh yeah,
her
for sure,
writing.
because she's well written, and I like well written characters.
Yeah. Yeah, she's cool.
Also, can I just say that besides the companions, there's a lot of like world building and like stuff you can find, read the right books, if you go to the right places, if you like find items or whatever, you can piece together like stories of people that have either died in the world of Baldur's Gate or like just their backstories of characters you won't meet. I think very well done. Like there's so much lore and stuff in the world itself, which
sure.
I thought was also very cool.
That actually makes me that reminded me that like Withers is the best character.
Yes.
It's so funny.
Literally fucking Jurgle. Like, dude is literally Jurgle, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, like, it is so good because I think I want to talk about Minthara, which I think.
Oh yeah.
I don't know how many of you guys should. Yeah. I think Minthara for me is a really good example of the companions in this game because I think it's refreshing to have someone in your party who like you actively like disagree with, different approach, different sort of culture, different upbringing. Like, I think because I'm playing it like right now as a goody two shoes, and I think it's really sort of cool. It's a testament to the depth.
How
of the game.
did you recruit Minthara as a goody two shoes?
They changed it in a recent patch.
Yeah, you can do it now.
You can do it now.
That's an
Even as a goody two shoe.
Like I tried to do it, but it bugged out and she died.
It's really quite technical, so yeah, but
yeah, because like I knocked her out during the Goblin invasion, like the Goblin camp, and then she would just never reappeared at where she was supposed to.
There's like a specific way to do it, but anyway, yeah.
Yeah. Also, can I just give a shout out to Larian for creating the game since its release? Like they've added so much shit. They've done so many patches.
Oh yeah.
Like
it's so refreshing.
They've been working on this game.
Absolutely. Honestly, like even just like the epilogue, like they didn't have to do that.
No.
Yeah, still have to go back and watch it, but yeah.
Yeah.
Same.
Speaking of updates and fixes, though, can we get a shield fix, please? They bugged shields, and the shield counter doesn't work anymore.
Oh.
And also, the shield spell doesn't add abjuration stacks, and it's really sad.
Also, I don't know if you guys this bug, but apparently before like one of the latest fixes, if you had stolen a lot of stuff, they changed in the like code about tracking how many times you stole something, and that like completely broke the act. So at one point I got into Act 3, and in my second playthrough I was a criminal bard, so I was just yanking everything. I was like, this is mine, that's mine, I'm stealing this. Okay. And at one point the game just became unplayable, and I thought it was because I had installed mods, so I deinstalled them, and it still didn't work, and then Larian posted something about like, whoops! We made a mistake! Sorry! It was a very funny one. Let me find the announcement. This is very funny.
Yeah. I definitely like. I definitely think Larian did amazing with this game, though. Like, just it's so good.
I'm willing to forgive the occasional thing because honestly, like the way they've sort of like woven together all the quests together, you know, it's like many other games. You have companion quests that are like separate. They're still good, but they're like separate. And this is just like the way they just put them all together. Like, I'm someone who enjoys writing in his own time. I'm just like generally blown away by how they managed just to pull this off.
For sure.
Yeah.
And it
Yeah.
like you have like well-written major characters, but minor characters they like come back. They actually have
Mhm.
like character arcs of their own, and it's just amazing. Like
I agree.
Yeah, just feel like you have a real influence in the game.
Hmm.
Nerd.
It's actually kind of funny because when I play a lot of these games, I want to watch their story and like be along for the ride, but not actually be the one leading it. And like, of course, I don't mind that they let me lead it in this game, but like a lot of other games, I just like watching and like letting everyone make their own decisions if it's actually doable.
Yeah. That's Baldur's Gate 3. What about you, Kina, with Resident Evil 4?
Yeah. So I'm actually really impressed that they managed to turn Resident Evil 4's original cheesy and like silly story, honestly, into a genuinely serious story. Like
Right.
like it's Ashley actually got to be competent and like actually like having Leon work through the survivor's guilt from RE2 really ties the game in together. And like the changes to Lewis also made him really compelling because it actually ties him to the rest of the series. And like I don't want to go too deep into details because I don't want to like, you know, spoil, because I know like because I know Alex was still going through RE2 as well, right?
Yeah.
If I remember. Yeah, and I don't want to go too deep, but it's fantastic. And I really like what they did with Leon and Krauser. Like I just think that Krauser being like, he was always the rival character to Leon, right? But like the way that they turned like they changed his role in the story, I thought it was genius. And of course the Ada DLC was absolutely amazing. And it added all the segments that was missing from the original release of the game, from the original game. Or sorry. So like there's like segments in the, or set pieces rather, in the original RE4 that wasn't in the remake, and most of them were in the Ada DLC.
Oh, okay.
And it's fantastically done and actually like makes sense in context as well.
Okay.
Which Laser Room makes sense in context is not what I would have expected. But yeah, I still can't stand Ada's new voice though.
Well.
But like everything else was really good.
Yeah, that I agree. Yeah, I love Resident Evil 4 story. I never finished the original one, so I don't know what the story is, but it is.
It's
nice.
basically the same story, but like silly, campy, and cheesy, like intended to be.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, but Leon has like the most gruesome ways to die, by the way, in the original one.
Oh.
Like, you think the deaths in the remakes are gruesome? You should see the original RE4.
Oh man. Okay. I'm curious.
Yeah. I would just look up a compilation because I don't think the gameplay has aged particularly well. I think it's okay if you can like do tank controls, but I know most people are not okay with tank controls. But yeah, like I said, Baldur's Gate was my runner-up, but like I do feel like a lot of the different parts is like the main story and like Act 3, especially some of the side quests, like I don't know, the fucking clown quest dragged on way too long. But yeah, most of the
Act
game
2
was
is
really
the best, I think.
Act 2 is the best. No, Act 1 and Act 2, dude, it's really weird, right? Because like I love Act 1 and Act 2, and I can actually replay it multiple times and not get too bored. But then I play Act 3 and like I step foot in the city and I'm just like, I'm so bored, dude.
The city was fun though.
Like it's not like that bad. Like I'm exaggerating, right? But like that's kind of the vibe I felt playing comparatively to Act 1 and 2.
Right.
I think Act 2 for me is the best because you
It's
have
the
it's like
peak.
it's the most self-contained. It's like I think it's like it benefits from being a little bit smaller, but there's still
Mhm.
like a lot of content.
For sure.
And
And like
it
the way
really
that they
highlights
built
the
up,
character as well.
yeah, and the way that they built up Ketheric as well was significantly better than the way that they built up Orin and Gortash.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that I can agree with. Yeah, I would
I think
say
there's the fact that there's bosses in. There's not just one boss in Act 2 that you can talk your way like through
Like
the
every
encounters.
single
Like
boss,
every
yeah.
single boss you can do that. I think that's amazing.
Dude, you can even talk your way like mostly out of Kethric's fight.
Yeah.
Like not all of it, of course, but like a lot of it.
I remember in my playthrough. One sec. In my playthrough, I did get past the first phase of Kethric's thing. I'm talking.
Yeah.
So when I remember, I talked to one of you, and I said like,
yeah, I mean, it was me. It was me.
Yeah, and I said,
I think I was
there's
also
only
part of this conversation because I was like, wait, what?
because I was like,
Yeah.
yeah, there's only one phase, right? And like, no, like, oh, so I'm like, oh, I somehow tucked my way into the second phase.
Yeah.
Directly. I'm like, oh, okay, interesting. Yeah. Baldur's Gate is just...
Be glad you don't have to survive getting hit by like 4 smites in one turn, though.
Hey, I had a swell time with it, and yeah, the story just amazing how much you can do.
I mean, it's incredible, right? Because there's so many RPGs, right, where you could maybe talk the boss down, like convince them not to fight, but to convince a boss like and defeat them in a drinking contest,
yeah,
that is something else, really.
So good. I didn't fight any of Ketheric Thorms.
I know.
Oh, wow.
None of them.
I didn't have enough charisma. So funny thing about my first playthrough, right? I might as well have been playing solo because all of my teammates usually were dead by the end of the second turn, and it would just be me fighting the rest of them by myself.
Oh my god.
What the hell were you doing?
Like, because I was running like Eldritch Knight, like full tank, and like I would just poke them to death with like my 0 damage stick while they were like just trying to hit me and not hitting because heavy armor plus damage resistance plus everything.
But what did you do to get your companions killed every time?
I didn't fully understand every class yet, so I didn't play them optimally.
That's how it is though, the first playthrough,
especially with like the Gith Yankee crash, right? Like, cause I know you said you never fought all of them, Tarun. He said he killed up. You said you killed a bunch of them and then left, right?
I killed a bunch in a hallway, and then I used the teleport to get out.
Yeah. I soloed them all.
Oh my god!
I used the portal that's in the crash.
Yeah. I know. But like I didn't intentionally solo them. I just went in with my party, and they all died within like turn 2 because they all teleported behind me and then killed my team.
Oh.
So I had to fight all of them because they aggroed, and like it was a very, very, very long fight.
Well, I'm curious for you guys. Did you guys have a runner-up for your picks? Alex and Tim?
Here's a fantastic
Tears of the
question.
Kingdom.
Tears of the Kingdom?
Best narrative, huh?
Yeah.
Mine, Spider-Man. Marvel Spider-Man.
Well, for the story parts of the game, I thought it was very good. And also, it had a lot more story than Breath of the Wild did, which I really liked.
Ah. And Tim, your runner-up?
So I had a few. Narrative is something that matters to me a lot, so I had a few.
Spider-Man as well.
No, actually.
Really?
I wouldn't say. Yeah, no. Spider-Man 2 was, to me, it didn't rank very highly in the end for me.
Really? Because I remember we talked about it and we said how amazing it was in terms of like how it kept upping everything. Like it kept getting better and better and better.
I had Alan Wake 2.
Me.
Me. Me.
Just goes meh and then moves
Meh.
on.
I mean, Spider-Man 2, it was good. Don't get me wrong; it's a great game, but in the end, I don't think it ranked very highly for me. I wasn't, it is essentially excellent, but it's excellent within expected parameters. I think at all times. So I had Alan Wake 2. I had A Space for the Unbound, which I really enjoyed, and I also had Oxenfree 2, Lost Signals, which I don't know if you guys have heard of that, but
I've heard of it from you actually.
I have the first game on my Switch. I just haven't played it yet.
Yeah, so they released a sequel this year, and I think it was really fantastic. So with those games, it's a lot of like walking and talking. So if you don't like that in games, then mileage may vary, but really did enjoy that. I almost took the opportunity to highlight it, but then I figured like Baldur's Gate. I mean, hard to contest, really, but yeah.
Fair.
Cool.
And now, those are picks of the narratives, and now we're about to move on to our next one.
Let's go.
Wait! There's more! Hang on to your seat, baby! Cause this one's a screamer!
Ta-da.
I'm glad somebody nominated Burning Shores. That was going to be my other pick, so I'm glad to see it's on here.
Yeah, Burning Shores is a solid one.
I'm very satisfied.
Play it, but that's fine. I know it was. I don't care. I know it was great.
Well, we can tell you from first-hand experience, Alex, that yes, it is great.
No need to rub it in. You suck,
hey,
man.
PC soon.
I'm trying.
But yeah, Alex, why Burning Shores?
Shouldn't you guys go first because you both picked Cyberpunk? If
Oh,
we're
yeah,
following the
fair,
rules.
fair.
Are we following the rules?
Yeah, true.
Are there
Follow the rules, damn it.
The rules that we just made up.
Rules that we established, like, just made up.
Just
Yeah, you make rules, you gotta follow them, okay?
At the 3-hour, 25-minute mark, yes. Yeah. So Phantom Liberty added a lot to the game, made a lot of changes to the base game, came with a lot of new features, a lot of new content, particularly, and an incredible story in a new town called Dogtown. And it's really well done and really well made. Not a buggy launch like their base game. So that was a big up. And the changes it made were all really good, I would say. Like, it really made the game a lot more fun.
You're underselling it. Let's be honest. It's phenomenally good.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with everything Shrun said. I think, like, honestly though, for me, the best part was the base game rework. Like, Dogtown and like Phantom Liberty are great, but like, I didn't really feel like it was like super like game selling great. Like I thought it was fantastic, right? Don't get me wrong. I'm not underplaying how good it is, but like, I think that the rework is so huge to how you actually play the game that like I feel like that part of the update was so much like I don't know. Like, I don't know how to actually word this, but like I think that the base game rework was so good that like it actually made me want to play the game again.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. The rework, I was already in the middle of a playthrough, which honestly,
and then had to
me,
stop.
I was in the middle of a playthrough. I was going nomad and, trying to catch up to my old whatever. And I got to a point, I was like, okay, I'm pretty far in. I talked to Takamura. That's a first because I did all the side stuff and everything. Like, I did so much. And then, yeah, the update comes and now they've changed how the game works. And now I was like, fuck, I'm restarting. And honestly, I thought it would be a bit of a grind to restart, but it did not feel that way. Because before the rework, it was a bit grindy, I guess, in a sense. I don't know. It doesn't feel that way now. Which is nice.
Because like they removed all of the damage perks. So like rather than oh, take this perk to get 10% extra damage. Like
Mhm.
it's take this perk to get like extra damage on headshots on these specific weapons.
Mhm.
So like it incentivizes specific playstyles for each specific like
Oh,
stat. And I
yeah.
just really appreciate that because like it doesn't force you to play that way. But like the fact that like they're giving that choice to you to pick how you want to play is just really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, just building on everything you guys have said, it's a really great expansion. I really loved it.
Right.
I had, I think, 2.5 weeks
And
ahead of release because of my job, so I was really sort of enjoying myself.
and the intro of the story in that game, phenomenal.
It is quite something. I think this is essentially you have Cyberpunk at its best, and I think it's a great expansion because I think it showcases a slight change in mindset. Which, if you're looking for it, there's now it shows awareness that they have over the issues that the base game had, and it shows them trying to correct it. Which I think is actually something it shares with Burning Shores as well, which is that it's sort of hinting at sequels, future games that are sort of much more sort of at the level we expected them to be at launch, which is really great. It's like a different approach to story and choices and consequence. I think it's really interesting.
The story in this DLC, I think I almost preferred more than the main
100%.
story.
It is actually, I think, better.
And the
I think it's
ending, ending I got, it was just so much happened, and I was so overwhelmed with all the emotions. And it's great, and it's incredible. Songbird, amazing.
Also,
Idris Elba.
Idris Elba.
Mwah.
Yeah, I don't know which one Tim picked because I know I've talked to Tarun a lot about the ending for the DLC.
Yeah, I talked to Tim about it.
What did I do? I don't want to spoil it because actually, is it? Should we do spoilers? I don't know.
Do you care, Alex? Or
Well, I understand. I kind of want to play it still, but
oh, then let's not.
Okay,
Let's not.
let's
If she's gonna like, let's not at all spoil.
Let's just say I did
the other thing that I didn't.
I did what Kina
Kina
didn't. I think I also did what Tim didn't. So I think Tim and Kina
Tim
are
and
around
I
the same.
are-
Yeah.
yeah.
Tim, you and I did different things, right?
I honestly can't remember, honestly.
All right.
Try to be vague.
Did you
go to space?
Did you go to space?
I went to space. I think. That's not a spoiler, but yeah.
you can go to space.
Hell yeah.
This is already okay.
Yeah.
I don't. We can chat about it afterwards.
Yeah,
I think. Yeah, it's probably the easiest thing. I'm just trying to like, how do I tell this without spoilers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Panem is great, by the way, guys.
Oh my god, Tarun, please.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason I recorded that line.
Wow.
Oh,
Wow.
was that a reference to
Yeah.
Cyberpunk?
Yeah.
I thought it was a reference to the Hunger Games and I didn't get it.
Nah.
Okay.
One of the romance options is Panem.
Panem.
She's a nomad. And yeah,
She's
cool.
incredible.
Tarun.
Hey, this one at least makes more sense.
Yeah, more than Lady D.
You keep talking. I'm gonna keep talking.
Lady D.
Anyway, Alex,
Oh my
why
God.
Burning Shores?
Because. Just cuz. Oh,
So wait,
all right.
Do you know the
uh,
story and everything, right?
Nope.
Oh,
No, nothing except for the ending where there was a
There
but
was
that's
a-
the only thing I actually know about the game.
There was a what?
About the expansion. That there was controversy about something that happened in.
Was there controversy on that? I actually didn't know.
Yeah.
Yes,
Oh,
because
that's
people
weird.
dislike women, people dislike non-straight people. So yeah, there was hate.
Oh my god.
Um,
That's ridiculous.
which made me even more
First of all,
It's so well
optional.
done, by
Second
the
of
way.
all,
Yeah.
like,
It's
first of all, it's optional. Second, like, go cry about it. Honestly,
Exactly, right? Like, what is your deal? But to be fair, like, actually, one, like, if you look at, the amount of hate Aloy got just in general for being a woman, it's crazy. So I was very excited by it, and then I was sad because I couldn't play the game. Because I was like, shit, I can't experience this. But no, it's just out of Forbidden West, so I know I'm gonna love this. I just haven't had the chance to play it because I don't have a PS5.
Yep. Soon.
you know what? I'm happy because I got to award it Cyberpunk, but my other pick got picked. So I'm like, yeah, this is the ideal scenario.
Hey.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And Kina with Warframe.
Yeah. So
You're very
I've always been a Warframe simp, right? Like I don't think that's a secret. But so I was really surprised with the approach that they took to this game, like for this expansion. I did not expect them to put a roguelike mode in Warframe, and I did not expect it to be actually like something that would work in the framework of the game. But they did it, and it's fun and like really pretty and well designed, and I'm just really surprised about it. Like it feels like it adds a lot of what do you call it, maybe like replayability. Like because for me, I have most things I want in Warframe, right? So like I don't really return to the game unless new stuff comes.
Right.
Like this adds a lot of replayability to it, and I just really enjoy it.
So it's story, of course, right?
The story is good, but it's incomplete though because like it's part of the overarching narrative that they're doing. Yeah.
So
yeah.
Those were picks for best expansion. Cyberpunk.
Any other expansions you guys want to shout out? I mean,
Valhalla, I still haven't played.
Yes, I hear very good things.
I hear.
I heard very good things as well, but I haven't actually played it.
Yeah,
Same.
I want to play it so bad.
I don't know if I can.
But Dave the Diver is taking my time.
Dave the Diver is not an expansion, bro.
No, I'm just saying I want to play Valhalla, but I've been busy with Dave the Diver.
Dave should get an expansion though. We want
Dredge content.
Oh yeah, that was a crossover. We need a full expansion.
That's already out, right? Yeah.
I don't know. Like I imagine basically Subnautica, but yeah. If the Dave the Diver devs are watching this, give me a call. We can chat about it.
Right. Anyway, our next category is...
Remember those sweet, warm New England summers? Pepperidge Farm remembers. But Pepperidge Farm ain't just gonna keep it to Pepperidge Farm self free of charge.
Like a bit longer than the others.
Just the audio. Just the audio.
Dude, you got the wrong image from mine. Huh?
Did I?
Yeah.
Oh, what the fuck? No.
What was it?
Oh no!
Wait. I will fix this. Give me uno momento. Yeah. But I guess I'll just say what it is for Tim. Tim, you can say it. Just what was it supposed to be? Cyberpunk. That's right.
Hogwarts came out this year.
Hogwarts did come out this year. You're right. I don't know why. Damn it. It's okay. I'm in the process, but
yeah.
Kina, why don't you start?
All right. So actually, I wanted to pick two games, but Tarun told me I couldn't pick two games.
Well,
yes, because that's not how it works.
Sorry, yeah. You can't.
Yeah. So I guess I picked the sequel because then by extension, the first game is part of it. This is a 14-year-old Fire Emblem game, and it still has a really fantastic story and gameplay, and amazing music that like really ties it together. And like, I know the models look dated, but like visually, I just love the art style so much. Yeah, I think like it's probably give me a sec. The echoes like throwing me off a bit. But yeah, I think that like this game and of course the prequel, not prequel, the first game and this one are probably my favorite Fire Emblem games to date. And it still hasn't changed even with all the different games that have come out since then. Because I think it's very accessible as well for like new players, just because it has a really easy difficulty curve. And like every character is pretty usable, so you can just pick your favorites and just go. Yeah, I think like, yeah, and it's a really good story. Like, good story, good gameplay, fantastic animations. Not really much else to add. I kind of wanted to like shout out Monster Hunter World and Rise because like, you know, they're not from this year and I still play them, but like it's Monster Hunter. I've been playing it since I was like 10, so you know, good games.
Cool.
Well, they still hold up.
They do.
They do. Okay, guys, let me talk about Hogwarts Legacy because that's apparently my still holds up.
I'm still
working on it.
I'm sorry. Alex, Spiritfarer. How you do with Spiritfarer?
Okay, thanks for that. Well, some of you might remember that I started playing this on stream a few years back. And I played a few, I think I did like 3 streams while I played this. And in the first one, I cried on stream, like really hard. Like I was like sobbing.
This game does that though.
And yeah, it does. And I decided to not continue playing it on stream just because I wasn't streaming at that point because I was so busy, but I did want to continue it because the story really intrigued me, and I really wanted to know what was up and like just hang out with these characters because they're amazing. So I was like, I'm just gonna play this in my own time, and then I played it until a specific character left, and then I was so devastated I stopped playing because I was like, I'm not ready for this character to leave. And then I picked it back up a few months ago. And I don't know, it's such a beautiful game. The music is amazing, the characters and the story is really good. I think it's a really interesting way to like, because the game's about death, but it's very cozy. But it's just a very, I don't know, very beautiful way of learning about how these characters have passed and like the impact of that on different other characters, and just, I don't know, death always scares me. My parents are a bit older than the average parents of people my age, because I was born later in their lives. So like that death is always something that my parents talk freely about because they're just older, and they're like, oh, when I'm not here anymore, I hope you'll think of this fun thing we did. And I'm like, don't say that, like that freaks me out. And so this game sort of made it very, I don't know, it's very cathartic, I guess, to play this game. And I don't know, you meet so many different people in the game that have different stories and like different personalities, and it's very interesting to see their characters develop and like where they end up. I don't know. It's just a very good game. Like that, it's just a beautiful game, and the soundtrack is amazing. I listen to it sometimes, and I'm like, oh, I'm just sailing on the sea, just chilling. It's great. So if you haven't played it yet, like, recommend it.
Weirdly enough, I think it's indie games that handle this sort of topic really well. They handle these games really well.
I agree.
I'm really glad to see like a lot of games they're tackling difficult topics nowadays. It's really
I think the thing with like AAA games and like AA games or whatever, they don't tackle these kinds of topics because like I think a lot of people try to shy away from it.
Yeah. And I think like that's why I love indie games so much, is that they have the freedom to dive into these topics, but also the freedom to like explore different mechanics, have different art styles, and test out like what looks nice. And AAA is very much like, oh, we have this sort of format that works, and this earns us money, so we're gonna stick to this format. And also, indie games are usually developed by smaller teams, usually people that are maybe marginalized, because the game industry is very male dominated. Like, I'm not trying to throw shade or anything, but that's just the way it is. So I read a lot about indie games and indie game developers and things like that when I was writing my thesis that I never finished. But I keep bringing up because I read stuff about it. And if you look at like developers for indie games, there's a lot more diversity, people that have different backgrounds, different stories, and that tackle topics like death or like anxiety, depression, other like harsh topics, because they can do that without fearing that their audiences will not like it because they're not a AAA company, which is what I really like about indie games. Like, they have so much freedom to explore and to be creative with games. It's great.
This is something that always gets me about the Game Awards in particular. It's something that it's like a sticking point for me. A reason why I don't like them is every sort of year, it's like they never have, the games for impact devs. They don't have the best indie devs up on stage. And it's just like, honestly, if you're going to make it like a proper ceremony, they really deserve that place because, it's an important part of the industry. You should really highlight that. You make the effort.
And I feel like there's a lot of stuff that indie games do that also propel the game industry forward. Like they develop stuff that maybe hasn't been seen before, or they create story narratives and like mechanics that we don't know yet. Like, for example, the same with how Formula 1 helps the car industry develop better motors. Like, indie games do that for the game industry. Like, they keep pushing for new stuff. So
I love the most like the creative stuff, the original stuff is actually in the indie space. So it's
exactly. That's why I just love indie games so much. I will vouch for them all day, every day.
Meanwhile, Tyrann's casually changed my picture.
He did that a while ago.
What do you mean?
He did that a while ago.
It's always been that, guy. It's always been that. What are you talking about?
Bro, this is all recorded.
Hey. We gotta be sneaky. Like my character here from Dishonored.
That was pretty good.
I'll just quickly talk about Dishonored. It's just a game from Arcane that I really, really enjoy and really like and I'm a fan of, and I do go back and play it every now and then. I feel like it still holds up really well right now. I even like the abilities you get to like just traverse the the world, and the sneak attacks, the combat, it's all still fun, it's still good, it's very stylistic, so it doesn't feel like it's aged too much. And also all the ways you can get to your target, so basically first person Hitman but with superpowers and a sword. It's just amazing. And
but bro, if it's not goofy as fuck, it's not Hitman, man.
It can be goofy, like
if you're not wearing a flamingo suit while killing somebody, bro.
Fair. And also the thing about this game is like you could play this game without killing a single soul in the whole entire game. Which I refuse to do because fuck that. I don't.
Yeah, it's
I ain't stressing myself. Right? You can decide not to kill your targets too. There's other story stuff for it, which is amazing. Like it's nice, and it's done really well.
So kind of like how Deus Ex was, right? Where you had a lot of different options to tackle each scenario.
Kinda, yeah. Whereas Deus Ex is more what's the word? What kind of gameplay is that?
RPG, right? If I remember correctly. I haven't actually played it, but like
is it RPG? It is RPG, but like the cover shooter, right? And
oh yeah, it's I think so.
Yeah.
I haven't
It's been a long
watched
time.
my friend play it, but I haven't played it.
This always gets me because, like, Turin, if you like Dishonored, you should try their newest game, which is of course Redfall.
Oh no, fuck that. They did not want to make Redfall. Okay, I stand by Arcane. I'm a huge fan of the Arcane studio, so I'm a bit biased as well. But yeah, they did not want to make Redfall. Okay, that's not their game. I'm not accepting it as their game. Deathloop was an amazing
biased,
game
huh?
too, by the way. Deathloop was an amazing game as well.
I think I touched a nerve there. Just a bit.
Pretty sure you did.
No, it just sucks to hear that the studio got, they lost some credit or integrity after Redfall, but then it's like it wasn't even really their fault. I mean, I don't know how all of the details, but I'm just saying there's some things behind the scenes that they didn't really want to make the game the way it came out. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. I always feel bad for them because they got put in that position, I think. But they're making Blade, which looks amazing.
Oh, I can't wait. Oh, it's gonna be so cool. But it's third person, which is interesting for Arcane. But yeah, we'll see.
Oh, that's odd.
Tim.
Well, we talked a lot about
Cyberpunk.
Well, we talked about a lot already.
We did.
It's funny. I think it's funny the game that they said it was going to be. I don't know how much you guys buy into the whole redemption arc kind of thing. I personally don't think it's like that, but it's update 2.0. It's essentially this is it's an excellent game now. And
like I do think it's an excellent game now, but I don't buy into the redemption arc thing because I do feel like it's better to, make a good game rather than release a broken game and then fix it.
No, but like the release happened because the executives wanted it out, right? The devs are like, this isn't ready. Yeah. And now the devs worked to fix it. So then who's redeemed? The studio.
I think props for sticking with it, not abandoning it. I think because some devs do that. Some devs do that. So props for them to sticking with it. And spending the money and actually the day before. I think it's I personally want to head on this list as well because I recently got on PC for the first time, and I think it's quite a different experience on PC. I think it's much better than console.
Sure.
So,
I mean, you can actually aim.
Throwing knives, amazing, love them.
I mean, in terms of like games, I enjoyed.
So actually, my experience with throwing knives, Tarun, has been like I can do everything that this build can, but with a silenced pistol, faster and better.
Throwing knives just feel cool.
Oh, they do feel very cool, but like it's just like the monkey brain that like like unga bunga effectiveness.
And it's infinite ammo, not like pistol. You have ammo issues with pistols, but
you do not have you do not have ammo issues with pistols, dude.
Yeah.
Like,
you don't. Yeah.
You don't have ammo issues with anything but SMGs.
I always had at least 900 bullets with my
Yeah.
pistols.
Like the only time I've ever had bullet issues is SMGs before I got, or no, actually, especially after the final perk in the tree, which increases your fire rate while or sorry, was it? Yeah, increases fire rate when you just swap to it.
Mm.
And like with the legendary one that has like mega fire rate already, you'd empty like 100 bullets in like 3 seconds.
God.
It's hilarious, but also like you're out of ammo really fast.
But yeah, Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk.
Yeah,
I would
Cyberpunk,
say
man.
still holds up. Still holds up because it held up. It came back and held itself up. I guess.
Yeah, it survived.
It survived.
It's finally here, the game they promised.
The game they promised. Woohoo! Oh.
Unless you're playing on console, in which case, no.
It's still dead.
Yeah. If you're on PlayStation 4, then no.
But now,
I don't imagine it could run on PlayStation.
No, it doesn't.
But now that we've looked into the past, it is time to see our.
Now we play the waiting game. The waiting game sucks.
I'm gonna be honest, I was kind of expecting you to actually say it, but you actually did the thing.
Hey, all different picks. Very nice. Me with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Tim with the Plucky Squire, Alex with Our Life Now and Forever, and Kina with Dragon's Dogma 2.
Yes.
I knew
You
Rosaire would know. Rosaire knows developer. 'cause she
You
knows the other
wanna
game.
see? You wanna know what my notes say for mine?
What?
Capcom, please, I'm waiting. Like that is literally everything I have written for the Dragon's Dogma 2, because I'm avoiding all media.
Avoiding all media.
Fair.
I think my one's almost out. It should be out in Feb, I believe.
Fuck, I still haven't finished the first one.
I still have to play Integrate.
Ah!
Our Lord.
Soon TM.
And Tim, the Plucky Squire. What caught your attention to the Plucky Squire?
Oh, this looks really cool. So I don't know how many people actually know. Do you guys actually know what this is?
I remember seeing the trailer, which was like you jump into
well.
a storybook and you're also 3D and 2D. It's like both. Nice. Cool.
So it looks like this really cool, like little fantasy tale about the squire. It's I think it's being published by Devolver, but I think the team is like an indie team. So they're essentially what it is you're popping in and out of a storybook, so you're going from 2D to 3D. So part of it's like you're in a storybook, but there's also parts of it where you're exploring like a 3D, so like a child's bedroom, I think. So I think the vibe of it just caught me when I first saw it, and it's supposed to be released last year, delayed to this year, I think. Well, not surprising because like last year was holy crap. But yeah, it looks really cool. I think it's supposedly has some like Zelda vibes. Apparently, that's how the gameplay is supposed to play out. So
oh yeah, I remember
very,
from the trailer, people felt that immediately.
Yeah. So very interested to see how this turns out. Very, very hyped. Yeah. I want to shout it out because it's like a small project. So.
And Alex with Our Life, which clearly Rosaire is also as excited for.
Yes. Well, so this is not really a sequel. It's the second game made in this format. It's made by GB Patch, which also made Our Life Forever and Always. No, Our Life Beginnings and Always. Which is basically a visual novel where you play through like 4 stages of life. So when you're like 8, when you're 13, when you're 18, and when you're 23. And it's basically it's a dating sim. But you don't have to date necessarily. You can. Cole is the main character of the first one. Basically he moves somewhere, and then you grow up with him, and then you like play through all these different moments when you're 8 and with him when you're 13 and whatever. And it like your choices influence your relationship with the other characters. Cole, yeah, Cove. Your relationship with Cove, your relationship with your parents, with your siblings, that sort of stuff. And so the second game in that style is Our Life Forever, and it has 2 main leads, which you can see in the picture. And it's the first game is set during summer vacation, so every time you play when you're 8 or 13, it's in summer vacation. And this one takes place in the fall, and my favorite season is fall. I love that season. It's my favorite. I love all the colors. It's just something about like September always feels to me like new beginnings because of school. Because school used to always start in September, and then the trees start changing colors. And I lived in a when I grew up, I lived in a small town with like lots of trees around. So like it was like if when it became fall, it was like everything turned orange. So I really love that vibe. And I played the demo for this, and like, so you start when you're like, I guess 7, and then you play through all these moments, and you meet all these different characters, and like you meet the 2 leads, and how you interact with them changes their relationship between the 2, and like all your choices influence the game. And it's just a perfect dating sim. It's just amazing. So I'm very excited. I backed their starter, and I'm just super excited about it.
Fair enough.
Cool.
Nice.
All right. Are we talking about runner-ups too, or?
Well, first,
sure.
I don't know if I said my reason. It's just that,
No, I just wanted to ask before because like, just to make sure.
Runner-ups.
Yeah.
Just like that. Went into Our Life expecting just to date a hot boy, but that got my depression cured and solved from wholesomeness.
That's cute.
Yeah. If you look at my Steam, well, before I got Baldur's Gate, if you looked at my Steam, the game I had the most hours in was Our Life Beginning Always. Because there's so much replayability because you can start out the next phase of your life having a crush on the main character, or you can hate him, or you can be friends and then you can develop like a relationship, or you can develop a crush, and then in the second phase you can be like boyfriend and girlfriend, or like still silently crushing. Like everything, you can influence so much. So I replayed it a lot as well.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Right.
But yeah, Tarun, explain.
Yeah, so Final Fantasy VII, I played the remake when it came out. I never played the original. And I think it's probably my first Final Fantasy game.
No, 16 was your first Final Fantasy game.
Final Fantasy VII Remake was my first.
Oh, the remake, yeah. Okay.
That was my first Final Fantasy game. And I loved it. Did not expect to. I took a risk and I just went in. I think it's because I had a friend at the time who he was hard selling it to me. As he's a huge Final Fantasy fan. So I tried it, and I know it's not the same as the original in a lot of ways.
It's different in a lot of ways, yeah.
Yes. And it is cool to see that they did reintroduce the story, but now there's a spin to it, like a twist to it. So
yeah, I can't tell you what's gonna happen.
Yeah, now no one knows, which is insane. And, like the old fans, I guess, have something really cool to see now because like they know the
I'm really
original
curious,
story.
actually. Like, I'm curious what your reaction to Final Fantasy VII Advent Children would be. It's the movie.
Oh,
but like,
was that
also
not a not good movie or something? Like people didn't.
No. Spirits Within was bad. Advent Children was a really good one.
Okay. I see.
Like it wasn't like super story focused, but like the action set pieces were like top notch. Like the story felt kind of like stuck in the past, which kind of makes sense for the theme they were going for, but like,
right.
it felt a bit out of character.
Yeah. Well, yeah. So Final Fantasy Remake, I loved. I also like how it can be kind of like just poke fun at itself, or just be funny, jokey, which is great. Like I think there's a sequence where you can choose between either you take the elevator or you take the stairs, and I loved that choice so much.
I think that was in the original as well.
It was, from what I heard, but in this, obviously I didn't. I was like, well, I can't let them know we're here. The elevator's too obvious.
Mm-hmm.
I took the stairs. And how many floors is it?
Yeah, exactly.
It's not, and there's no skip, by the way. They make you walk all those steps to get up.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's the entire of Shinra building, right? If I remember correctly.
Yeah, which is like over 50 floors, I think.
Yeah, it's like 70 floors or something, if I remember.
It's just, there's no skip. There's no
Just
like
walking up.
skip to destination. There's nothing. You just walk.
Yeah, you made your choice. Now you gotta do it.
And honestly, I thought I'd hate it, but they fill it with so much like dialogue in the middle is actually pretty enjoyable.
Dude, the fact that they like I like the best part for me is the fact that they kept the Cloud in a dress scene.
Oh yeah, Cloud's in a dress. That's hilarious.
Like the fucking like it's so good.
Yeah, so I just like the vibe of it. I like the story. I like the theme, and it's just everything's really cool. Things are happening that no one knows what's happening, which is in a good way. And yeah, so I'm excited to see what's to come in Rebirth, and I still have to play Integrate.
Yeah, I kind of want to suggest you play Crisis Core as well.
I do want to. I heard a lot of good things.
But like the issue I have with the remake of Crisis Core is I don't like the English voice acting.
Well, we'll see. I'll still play it.
Yeah. Please do. Please stream it so I can watch you.
Probably, yeah. Yeah. And Dragon's Dogma 2?
Yeah. I'm really excited. Like I think I've talked a lot about the first game. It looks like they're just making the first game but better and complete, so I'm just excited. Like I don't know what exactly is in the new game, but I like before I decided to go into blackout mode for this game, I saw that there were spears, and I'm sold.
Oh yeah, you love spears.
Yes. If you don't know about me, I will use spears in every single game if it is an option.
Nice.
But yeah, any runner-ups or anyone?
Runner-ups. I think I have to look up again what's coming out this year.
I actually have multiple.
I have a few as well. Yeah.
Wait.
Do you want to go first for now, Tim?
Yeah, sure. So Star Wars Outlaws is the big one.
Oh yes.
Star Wars.
I don't know if that would be my runner-up. Let me see.
Yeah.
Star Wars Outlaws, because this is just Star Wars and the RPG element, the choices. That's
what they showed me, I was quite impressed by. So
I was impressed. Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. I feel like I would end up getting into every firefight accidentally though.
I mean, if I play it the way I play my Baldur's Gate board, then there's going to be a lot of accidents.
Oh, guys, Suicide Squad.
Oh yeah, out. Like in a few days.
I think that's a no. Of course.
Yeah. I also have Earthblade. So that's the game by the people who made Celeste, which I'm very excited for.
Oh.
That.
Okay. Did not know that was coming.
It's not the same. It's not the same gameplay, but I'm down for whatever this one.
Okay.
And then Avowed as well from Obsidian.
Avowed. I keep hearing about Avowed, but I think I don't remember what kind of game it is.
It's an RPG.
It's the fact that it's from Obsidian makes me excited, but also like I just
it's from Obsidian.
haven't been like
haven't
Like,
kept
I
up
don't.
anything about it, so I'm
Yeah,
like zero.
I don't know anything about it that makes me excited, other than the fact that it's from Obsidian.
Like I hear good things about from the hype, but like I literally have no details about what the game
Yeah.
is in my head.
Yeah, what do you guys have? I'm interested to hear.
All right.
Well, of course, Star Wars Outlaws.
I'll go
but
last because
I don't know if that's my runner-up though. I'm still looking into what's possibly coming. Alex, do you have any upcoming
I was about to ask
runner-ups?
There's a few like cozy games that I'm excited about. There's one called Tiny Bookshop. Basically, you run a bookstore.
Oh, I'm down for that. Let's
and Momo, which has the same vibe as Unpacked. Which looks really freaking fun. I loved Unpacked. Also Hades 2, but I don't know. I think it's
When's that coming out?
Yeah.
Oh
there's
yes,
no
Hades 2. That's awesome.
release date coming out yet. So
Yeah, Silk Song. What year is that?
Don't worry, that'll be out the same week as Half-Life 3.
Which is never.
Okay, I think I have my choices.
All right.
So I think like, of course, Hades 2 is I'm definitely looking forward to. I still have to finish Hades 1.
You didn't?
I have to beat the Hades.
I haven't finished it yet.
Like I haven't
either.
done it all the times, you know. Like
Oh my god.
I've done it a few times, but not all of it.
I haven't completely beaten Hades yet.
I've beaten Hades a few times, but I need to do more.
I get so close and then I die. I'm like, oh, this is bad.
I have finished. I need to still finish the companion stuff, like you know, with Meg and like with what's his face, the death dude. I forgot his name now. Thanatos.
Thanatos.
Yeah, like all the side stuff, but yeah.
But yeah, Hades 2 would definitely be one.
Otherwise, for sure.
The one that just popped in my head, well, and also Star Wars Outlaws. Yeah, same thing as Tim, you know, what they showed was really impressive and I'm excited to see. But one that just popped in my head is Nivalis. I think that's how you pronounce it.
Oh, is that a 2024? That's interesting.
Says in 2024, it has not specified which month. But,
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah. So that looks really cool. It's like a slice of life cyberpunk sim.
Yeah, that's in my wish list as well.
That actually seems really cool. Yeah, for sure.
That one,
I think Rosaire mentioned that she played it, right?
I just remembered one.
Yeah.
There's a Leighton game.
Yeah.
World of Steam.
Yeah.
I'm so hyped for that.
World of Steam.
World of New Steam or something like that.
World of New Steel.
Professor Layton and the New World of Steam.
Oh, Steam.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
Is
super
it coming to
hyped.
Steam?
Yeah. No, it's because it's Nintendo.
Nintendo only. Okay.
It might, because the other Professor Layton game, buy them in the app stores. So maybe in a while.
Switch 2 though. Let's go.
True.
As long as I don't have to deal with the Switch 1 for a longer time. I really, really am sick of the Switch at this point.
Oh, we'll see. I feel like
I just
they might
like
not even do
the
Switch.
like portable factor of it.
I like the portable factor too, but literally if my phone is stronger than the Switch, something is wrong.
I don't know if my phone is stronger than a Switch.
I feel like most, most phones, modern phones are, unless you haven't like replaced your phone in a while, which fair.
No, I just drop my phone a lot.
I mean, it's already tougher. If you drop a Switch, it's dead.
True.
Yeah, the Joy-Cons will
I
soften.
kind of want to get
fall.
the Steam Deck.
I don't have experience with the Steam Deck, but I hear that Asus ROG is very good. The ROG, what's it called?
Yeah.
The Ally?
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
called
yeah,
the
the
Ally,
other
isn't
one.
it?
Yeah, the Ally. Yeah, my dad has one, and one of my old coworkers has one too, and glowing reviews on both ends.
Nice.
Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't get to talk about my runner-ups.
Oh, sorry. Or your runner.
So the first one, I think Tim will find really funny. Starfield mods.
Oh my god. I was wondering if Starfield was going to show up in the game. I was waiting for it. Like, did anybody nominate this game?
So far, no
No,
nominations for Starfield. No.
I'm nominating it
What would you do with
for
that?
most anticipated for mods.
Mods for mods.
I mean, bold to assume that it's actually going to get mods. I feel like it's in a different
I mean,
place.
if they release the mod kits, the mod kit like they did with the previous games, I'm pretty sure it will.
I was wondering
But
if
if
anyone's
they-
going to put it for like most underwhelming or something, but then I feel like it's actually exactly what you expect. So.
No, it's exactly what you expect.
Yeah.
It's Fallout 4 in space, but like, you know,
Mm.
it's not like the other like more
think
handcrafted stuff.
The Outer Worlds did it better.
I agree on some parts.
For me, because I still can't get through Starfield.
Like the thing is, I mean, yes, I like the Outer Worlds a lot, but I do think that like there are a lot of issues in terms of like the gameplay side.
Oh, I know. It's just the world and the stories and the characters are just a lot more fun, I feel.
Yeah, Starfield, I would definitely say the writing is the weak part, but that's why I said mods, because I'm looking towards the gameplay side.
No, but I will say that I'm impressed by the physics in Starfield.
It's hilariously good.
Yeah. And the shipbuilding, all the customization.
The shipbuilding is the best
impressive.
part. Mm-hmm.
Just the UI.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And the
It's
space
so
combat
work.
is actually quite good too.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. So I actually have a second runner-up, if that's okay. So I'm really excited for Rise of the Ronin.
Rise of the Ronin.
It's so you know Neo, right?
Yeah.
It's so like, you know how Neo is like Dark Souls but Team Ninja?
Uh-huh.
Rise of the Ronin looks like it's going to be Elden Ring but Team Ninja. Like it's gonna be open world Neo basically, and I'm really excited for it. Just because like all of Team Ninja's games have been like hit the mark for me. Maybe not like as much as the Souls games, but like they've hit it enough that like I'm excited for it.
Oh.
That said, it's coming out on the same day as Dragon's Dogma, and you're not going to expect me to actually play anything but Dragon's Dogma on that day, so
And I'll probably play it. I would say Wolong. Okay.
Pardon?
Is it like Wolong? Wulong?
No, it's more Neo than Wolong. Wolong's actually I haven't played the newest DLC, but I quite like everything else. I just haven't gone back to play the final DLC.
All right. And so, with our most anticipated out of the way, there's only one thing left now.
Oh, I wonder
But
what
before,
it is.
but before we do that,
Yes.
we also have a small surprise. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, we do.
You had me for 1 millisecond.
You see this man
1
over here?
millisecond.
Or do we?
Do we? I don't know. Is it possible we do? Maybe, maybe not.
I'm
Yeah.
not biting.
I love it. He's trying to figure out the transition. He's like, no.
Where is it?
Okay.
Oh my god.
I was just joking, but can you actually find it? Like,
Oh my
I found
god.
this.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
You can
So-
have that.
Oh.
I have vowed to collect all the Baymax s'mores I can find. Because they released a pin, they
Yeah.
released a mug, they released a headband, and my goal is to get everything that's related to s'more Baymax. I'm gonna get. I've decided.
Perfection.
Well, we now have the premiere for the idea for next year's world premiere trailer.
Let's go.
Alex discussed about Baymax. Yeah. Wait, you should put it on her head, Turin, like Maushly.
Oh, okay. Like mouse.
Yes, Maushly vibes. Let's go.
All right then. So, one category left. What could it be? Well,
I wonder.
we're about to find out, guys.
Oh, we don't have a drum roll sound effect. That's a bit sad. Keep that in mind.
I mean, we had the. If we have any drums, we had the. All right, I'm going.
That's what I'm talking about! That's why he's the MVP! That's why he's the GOAT! The GOAT!
The goat!
The goat.
The goat!
Oh my god.
Well,
Wow.
you have some explaining to do.
I mean, what is there to explain? I've already explained in detail why I like this game.
But why is it more than the game?
The game.
Baldur's Gate, when I started, was really fucking buggy. Like,
Fair.
I like smaller, like more refined experiences.
Yes, I know.
Just preference, I think.
But yeah,
But no.
I really don't know what else we can say about anything else. Because
Yeah, we've talked a lot about Baldur's Gate. at this
Baldur's
point.
Gate and Lies
Yep.
of P. If there's anything you want to add for Lies
Try
of P,
Abjuration Wizard, y'all.
Ugh.
I promise you, it's really fun.
Yeah, again, I think what's been said has been said, and that, yeah, Baldur's Gate is just an amazing game, an amazing achievement, and set a standard for the industry. However people may take that, it's there. And Lies of P just delivered in ways no one expected it to. Yeah.
With Baldur's Gate, I would just literally just add that it's always a good sign for me when I'm thinking about a game when I'm not playing it. It's quite rare that I actually have that. And I think Baldur's Gate is. I'm thinking about it right now, to be honest. I'm thinking about it like, what am I gonna do next? Like, what's
Abjuration Wizard,
Right.
do it!
I
Abjuration Wizard.
I struggled because my heart was like Zelda though.
That is.
Even
Oh
when
my
it's
god!
surprised,
I am
yeah.
surprised that it's not Zelda. actually.
I know. I surprised myself. When I voted for the Game Awards, I also voted for Baldur's Gate 3 because I have never restarted a game as fast as I did for with Baldur's Gate. Like you finish a game, I'm like, I'm done with this now. And like if I hadn't finished side quests, I might do a few, but I won't like. I'm not a completionist at all. Like I don't have the patience for that. I just like the story aspect of it. So if the story's done, that's done for me. But for Baldur's Gate, I immediately started a new playthrough. I was like, I need to keep playing. Like when I got it on a Sunday, and by Monday night, I had put in like 15 hours. Like it was insane. I was so invested, and I didn't even understand the game at that point. So yeah, no, I was like, I Tears of the Kingdom. I really, really love it. Like, I played it so much. I had to bring my Switch to my friend's house because I was writing my thesis, and I played it so much I just couldn't do that. Brought it. I got this like Zelda Tears of the Kingdom Switch. Like, I really, really, really love it. It's my runner-up. But I just think that Baldur's Gate made so much impact on the game industry and like the stuff they did. With the story, like the variability. Is that a word?
Variability.
That thing. Yes, that word. It's just insane. So, yeah, I had to go for it.
Of course. Yeah, I had a very close runner-up actually as well, but
please don't tell me it was Spider-Man.
It was Spider-Man too. Okay, look, as a fan, like if I was getting really personal, as a fan of Spider-Man, I feel like Spider-Man 2 delivered really well on a lot of things. Because I think, Tim, you would agree, like as the game went on, it just got progressively better, and things just got even crazier, and it was just really well made, you know, for a Spider-Man game. The story is great. It is what you I don't know. It is something I guess you would be really happy with as a fan of Spider-Man, and I am a huge fan of Spider-Man. So it just like for me was a gift to fans, you know, from a really enthusiastic studio that you can tell is very passionate about it. So yeah, Spider-Man 2 was my very close runner-up. I almost chose it instead of Baldur's Gate, but I only chose Baldur's Gate because like I don't know if I can recall another game that gave me such a experience of being so immersed into something where my choices really did feel like it mattered, and everything we talked about, the relationships and all that, and how intuitive the game is in terms of pretty much anticipating even the most ridiculous shit a player will do to like just anticipate. I don't know, it's crazy to think this game exists, and yeah, it's cool. So thus Baldur's Gate outshined Spider-Man for me. And I just want to say...
We're not going to see anything like it for a while, I think. It's gonna be...
And I just want to say, there's a whole stupid controversy about Spider-Man 2 being robbed for Game of the Year. I'm a huge Spider-Man fan, and no, Baldur's Gate says this.
There's so many people that were like...
Also...
Snubbed, and I'm like, okay, realistically, look at all the contenders for Game of
like,
the Year.
I love
There's so
Spider-Man.
many good games this year, dude.
I fucking adore Spider-Man, but I'm sorry, it does. I can't say like it like Baldur's Gate still clearly I feel like outdoes, like wins over Spider-Man. I don't know, like yeah, and then it just came to show like wow, so many people who did not play Baldur's Gate. So they, because a lot of the majority were like, I've never heard of this game, and then I was like, where the hell were you?
Yeah,
it was everywhere.
Yeah,
it's the most streamed at one point.
And a lot of people were hating on Baldur's Gate because of the like bear sex. It's like, oh, it's only about sex, but I feel like that was the result of all the outlets like reporting on that instead of
I mean, it's pretty funny.
It's freaking funny. I love it, but I do know that when the game came out and the first thing I saw about it was like, oh, you can have sex with a bear. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
And then you guys were like, this is such a good, it's so much fun, blah, blah, blah. And I like looked more into it, and then I got it because I was like, okay, this does look intriguing.
Yeah.
But I can understand why people were like, that, because all the outlets were reporting on that instead of like the phenomenal rest of the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of outlets just put out headlines that are like,
Clickbait.
yeah, clickbait.
That's how it works. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I will say though, Baldur's Gate 3, not at all my kind of game. Usually.
Same.
Because
Like
I hate turn-based. Yeah.
And like I'm not really an RPG kind of gal.
Same here. With
Um,
I don't do RTSs. I don't like.
Same.
Yeah, any tactics games.
Any tactics I
Yeah.
don't do.
No.
But
Not
yeah,
for me. But I love this game.
this one is so good.
But also it's because I played Dungeons and Dragons, so obviously like I see a lot of stuff that I like in that as well because it's in the Dungeons and Dragons universe.
Yeah.
Like stuff like that is also very fun. But yeah, no, I didn't expect because if I had just read about this game, talked to you guys about it, or like seen all the stuff about it, I wouldn't have gotten it because that's not my kind of game.
Yeah.
I do find it a bit funny that like it's not like it's definitely not your kind of game, right? For the two of you, but like it's definitely my kind of game, and I didn't actually end up Game of the Yearing it.
Yeah.
Oh.
It just like
But
'cause
what I do. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no, you go.
What I do think is that because the narrative is so good, like that's what really what's really important for me when I play games. So like that's the stuff that made it so appealing to me. Like not necessarily the combat and stuff like fun, but I did my second playthrough on Tactician because I was on the easiest mode because I was like I don't care that much for the fights. I agree. So I think that's why.
Fair. Yeah.
I love it. It's delights the Dragon Age Origins fan of me. This is like, oh, they used to make them like this.
I really liked Dragon Age Origins, but never actually finished it.
This is my recommendation to you all guys. If you like that, then Dragon Age is your next stop.
Yeah,
I really want to play that because I hear people about it so often that it's so good.
Mm-hmm.
But
it's fantastic. The combat is very, very old, so keep that in mind.
Yeah, I originally played it on release, and then like I think like I didn't play it on release. I watched my dad play it a little bit on release, and then when I actually played it, it was during uni, so I had to drop it because I was, examining. And then I never actually picked it up again, and that's why I haven't finished it. But like, I feel like it's really hard to pick back up because you forget bits and pieces of the story, and you're like, "What the hell am I doing?" Kind of like how,
God.
actually,
my god!
I had a similar
That scared
experience
me.
with. What's up?
Sorry, I
Yeah.
opened Dragon Age Origins, and suddenly sound started playing. It scared me. I thought it was in the stream, so I was like, "What's Stuart doing?" And then none of you reacted. I was like, "What is happening?"
Yeah.
It was the video. Sorry, continue. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I actually had a similar experience with Baldur's Gate, actually, because my third playthrough, I started right after I finished my second playthrough, which was quite close to when the game released. And then I took a break, and I came back, and I was like, I don't remember anything. So I had to actually start my third playthrough over because I didn't remember. Which, not an issue because it's fun, but, it's just the kind of game I don't think you can really like drop and then pick back up like cleanly.
Yeah, that's fair.
So that's where games
Did we do
of
like an
years.
overall? Did we do the overall winner and the runner-up, or is?
Yeah. It's the thing is there.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
I don't think it's going to be a surprise, though. Let's be honest. I mean,
Yeah.
Well,
I mean,
yeah,
honestly,
we have
it's the runner-up that I'm excited for.
yeah, I want to see the runner-up though. I'm curious.
Yeah, let's see what the runner-up is actually. But hold on, let me. Yeah.
Just come back.
So yeah, so we had pretty good, pretty diverse picks, I'd say. Especially the game of the year. And
Okay.
I thought my internet cut out just now, but you just stopped talking. So, is that my phone going out? Like, what's happening? Also, can I just mention, by the way, I love that when Alex doesn't talk, the plushie's still lit up.
That's
Yeah.
incredible.
Well, that's because it's not in the
Yeah.
Yeah.
thing. The thing.
I like the implication that it's actually the plushie.
all right, so we have somewhere.
Let's do drum roll.
Somewhere.
Drum roll, please.
I'm not sure if that's a drum roll.
Oh, that's a badoom.
Oh my god.
Bam.
Close enough.
Yeah.
I love this whole vibe we've got, the discount sound effects that come with this.
Ta-da!
Ta-da!
Hell yeah.
Totally did not just make that right now.
Oh my god.
Totally not. Not at all.
No.
Lol.
So yeah, there's our winner. There's our runner-up. Pretty fair.
Ayo.
I'm happy with this.
Pretty good.
I mean, this is fair.
I mean, yeah.
I know.
Baldur's Gate deserved it.
I will say, Alan Wake 2 was third,
Nice.
No.
and then Fire Emblem
Was it
Engage.
close though?
Wait.
What's the difference, though? I'm really curious.
Did anyone except him vote for Alan Wake actually?
No.
No.
So you carried it to
Yeah, we
third
carried
place, bro.
Carried it to top 3.
Oh my god.
But then Fire Emblem Engage, A Space for the Unbound, and Cyberpunk is tied for 4th.
How close? How was the points breakdown there? Was it like close?
Baldur's. Okay, wait. I'll start from the bottom. So the games, Horizon, Dave the Diver, Cosmic Real Sisterhood, Legend of Zelda, Tears of Kingdom, Mineko's Night Market, Stray Gods, Hogwarts Legacy, Spider-Man 2, Resident Evil 4, Warframe, Duvir Paradox, Resident Evil 4. Dredge, Armored Core 6, Final Fantasy 16 have 1 point. Resident Evil has 2 points, actually. Tied with Cyberpunk, Space for the Bound, and Fire Emblem Engaged. Alan Wake, 3rd place, 3 points. Liza P, 6 points. Baldur's Gate 3, 15 points.
Okay, so the gap between Baldur's Gate and the rest of it is just like ridiculous.
I don't
More
think that's
than double.
surprising though.
More than double.
Like, because everyone actually played Baldur's Gate, and like, I don't think any of the other games had everyone playing.
True. But deserved anyway. Let's go. So, that was an award show that we did.
You don't sound sure. Like
These
that
are
was an award show.
so smoothly. Yes.
Totes.
Intro to end.
Intro to end.
Intro from introduction to the end. We have been not flawless. Flaw.
Totes.
What?
Oh my god.
I don't even know.
Anyway, that's
There's
been
so
our
many
show.
games on Xbox Game Pass, by the way.
Oh yeah, we
There's so
we
many-
know.
Oh, I need to get this.
Oh my god.
And get it all. Just make sure you have this.
Dragon Age is on there, by the way. I just checked, so you don't have an excuse.
Mm-hmm.
I saw so many games.
I mean, I have Dragon Age on Steam, I think. Yeah, I do have it on Steam.
Mhm.
So
Yakuza is on Game Pass.
Yep.
I'm not spending like 50 hours on a new
Starfield.
series I haven't played, man. Like with how many games there are, or sorry, I'm on each game in the series, I'm assuming.
Hi-Fi Rush is there. Sea of Stars, No Man's Sky.
I do recommend trying out No Man's Sky at least, because like it is very fun. Like once you get into it.
Flight Simulator.
Okay, guys.
Yeah. Well, that was our reflection of 2023, and also lots to look forward to for 2024.
Yeah.
Yes.
Things are gonna be
Yeah, like, right now, basically.
right
This
now.
year.
Happy New Year.
Right now. You said it.
Said it.
You did it.
I did.
Ooh.
We set the happies to the New Year's.
Hmm.
Haha.
Haha.
Haha. Anyway. Yeah. Everyone, thank you for coming. Thank you for
Thank
being
you.
here.
Of course.
Had a good
Thank
time.
Thank you for being.
for setting
You.
everything up.
Yes, thank you, Thrune, for everything you made.
Thank you, Alex, for all the
It was
videos,
fantastic.
trailers.
And thank you for giving us the theme for next year's world premiere trailer that we're totally not going to tell you about.
Yes, thank you, Alex. Oh, by the
Totally.
way, we should probably let you in on something.
Yeah, actually.
But the reason there wasn't anything done today was because we didn't have time to do it.
Did you plan anything?
I'm surprised you didn't see it, to be honest.
Yeah.
To be completely honest with you.
What?
Because you went into the Google Drive.
And it's not hidden at all, by the way.
What?
And it's
Yeah.
literally titled, Don't Open Alex.
When? I did not. If I'd seen this, I totally would have opened this.
Yeah,
It's
it
in
was
the
in the
Google
Google
Drive.
Drive.
So guys, there's basically, we were planning a video for kind of
you
what
wanna
we did
play-
last
yeah.
year, but we would have loved to do it this year again, but we just ended up not having time. But we also thought, like, let's
it's
not try
there's
to hide
nothing.
it.
Oh, wait.
How
did I miss this?
We're like, let's try not to hide it. So we put it in the shared account we have.
Yeah.
Completely
Wait, can I
visible
look
there.
at it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Sure. I mean,
I mean, at this point, we didn't have time to make it.
yeah.
I
It's not really thought out yet, but the idea is there.
yeah.
I did make
So
one
we-
shot, kind of,
Mhm.
which I can
Yeah.
show, I guess, real quick.
Hmm. Yeah, and quite recently, Tarun said, "Hey, we're not gonna have enough time to make a new one, that one, so let's make a shorter one." Which I've recorded voices for already and sent to Tarun.
Yeah.
But
So I
we
think
didn't
can
have time to
use
do
it.
that either.
Yeah.
Oh my
We can use
goodness.
it for
You-
another
I
thing
thought you were
later.
messing around.
No, we weren't.
No freaking
We were
way.
telling you the truth. We hid nothing.
Yeah, we didn't hide anything.
You can't say we hid it from you, honestly.
Yeah.
I
That
mean,
is
it's literally called
true.
Super Secret Project. Don't open Alex.
If I'd seen that, I would have been like, wait, what? I didn't, because I didn't look in that folder, because it's it's not in the main folder. I looked at the Game Awards folder,
Ah.
so I didn't see the other one. Because I went to my drive and it's in the SavePoint.exe folder, but I went to the Game Awards folder on the drive, so I didn't even see that. Yes.
Oh.
I missed half a meeting. How?
So for the funny thing, right, is the moment you left the call, Tim was like, "You want to make this?"
Oh my god.
And Tarun was like, okay, and I was like, I.
Oh my god.
Pretty much.
I seem to remember it was like, hey, as soon as Alex was like, oh, we could do this again, It's like, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Oh my god. And I told you guys, I was like, I'm leaving. Don't do anything secret.
It wasn't secret though. We didn't hide it.
Yeah, you said secret.
It was a lie by a
we said it every time. Even I remember the last meeting.
Yeah, we actually talked about it too. Openly.
Last meeting
You
we
just
had,
took it as a joke.
You were like, okay, I think we were ending it, and then yeah, we said yeah, so we still got to talk about that secret project. Not so secret.
Oh my god. I thought you guys were messing around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
About
I can never trust you guys.
Tarun, are you gonna show the shot or?
I have 2 shots I can show. But the idea, I don't know, does someone want to give context as to what the idea was?
No, just present it without context. It's good.
All right, without context first, then.
Yeah, and then we can give context afterwards.
All right. So this is the first, I might have to set the scene. Hold on.
But don't worry, Alex. If we do anything this year, if we make any plans this year, we're totally going to include you because I think it's just
I'm
more
gonna
fun if you're included.
check the drive. Whole drive. All day, every day.
This is not on the screen yet, so don't worry. I'm just figuring this out.
I mean, what I mean to say is we'll definitely include you in any plans we may or may not be making.
And also, I feel like having Alex actually voice Alex will be better than having me voice Alex.
I agree.
Like last time it was so scuffed, man. You should hear this times actually. I'm really proud of it.
And to be clear, whatever project we choose to work on with you, it totally won't be like a distraction from something else.
Totes.
Yeah. Totes, my goats.
You guys are gaslighting me.
I mean, I'll show you that it's like we did actually, yeah. Like I'm setting it up now.
Yeah.
So this was like okay. I guess I should transition.
Yeah, probably transition.
All right, we're in the transition. So here's no audio. There isn't really any, but you can see what the shot looks like first. So the idea was not yet. I still gotta show you the other one.
Yeah.
There's one more shot. It's a bit longer. Hadn't really figured out the edit for it yet, so forgive the thing.
And we were gonna use your model from Vroid to do the head as well.
Wait.
Oh my god.
All right. Yeah, just like we're gonna have faces on here. I think and then I hadn't figured out the effect yet, but you'll see.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
What's in the box?
God.
This.
Yeah, we're gonna have you like dimension hop trying to find this thing.
Pretty much a dimension
Oh my
hop,
God.
like Ratchet and Clank, like something. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's really good.
That was the idea, but we just ended up not having time to do it.
Yeah. Tarun, play the sound clip, like because so context actually first, because Tarun wanted came up with the idea to do like a horror version where the plushie was trying to get away from you, and you were trying to find it instead, which was like 15 seconds.
Oh.
And so I recorded a horror themed one.
Oh my god.
And I'm really proud of the sound effects.
I want
like
for
okay.
context. I haven't heard this. So
Yeah, he
I
hasn't
don't
heard
know.
this either.
Yeah, I haven't heard this.
Oh my god, this is so crazy to me that you guys did this.
I don't remember if I downloaded it. Checking. I'm going through our messages.
Yeah. I can send it again.
Yes, send it again.
Okay, let me find it quickly. Quick access.
We talked a lot
Alex, the
about
takeaway-
past
the takeaway from this
YouTubers.
is the recap.
Yeah.
What?
We talked a lot
The
about
takeaway from
past.
this.
Just.
I found it. I found it. I found it.
Oh, okay.
All right, guys.
Yep.
Oh my god. I don't think I'm ready for this.
So the one with the effect, right?
Yeah, the one with the effect.
Okay. Sure. Let me turn the music off. And,
Yep.
turn that on and.
And this script was provided by Tarun, by the way.
We're now delving into
brainstorming.
territory I didn't know about. So.
Mm-hmm.
No, this for real. I actually didn't know about this. Tarun approached me the other day. He's like, "We're not gonna be able to make this. We can do something else." Okay.
Wait,
Like-
can you guys hear that?
I carded, yeah.
Little bit.
Oh, little bit. Wait, what?
Yeah, I didn't really hear.
Is the stream volume low for you?
It was a bit soft, but maybe
Yeah.
that's just my soft.
No. Wait, yeah. What's the Discord stream volume?
I set it to 90%
know.
for the stream volume.
So you can hear it.
I can hear it fine.
I could also hear it.
I said, Tim, you just need to turn up your stream volume.
It's maxed out.
Okay.
Where are you? You can run, but you can't hide. I will not stop looking for you until you are mine.
Holy crap.
Coming for you. Come out now.
Yeah.
That was really good though.
I'm very proud of it.
Jesus Christ.
So that was our plan. Didn't go through.
But hey, at least we have stuff to show off.
Yes.
I mean,
It's always
between
good
the
to get the-
between
the
the intro and that one, I'm pretty happy with this.
And we still got a reaction out. We still got a reaction out of Alex.
We still got a reaction. Let's
like
go.
70% of the way there. I mean,
Yeah.
Alex is so done right now. He's like,
What the heck, man?
I mean, you got the pleasure.
You just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because.
Yep. That's me right now. That meme.
You should record that as a thing that we can actually use as a soundbite.
What,
Yeah.
me?
Yes.
Oh,
Oh,
I'll see.
well,
I
we'll
want
see.
to give you guys more ammunition.
Well, we'll make sure to include you in the next year's one. And then we'll make a different one behind her back. No, I'm kidding. That one we will actually. We'll see.
Uh-huh.
All right.
I mean, I like the idea. I was reading the description and I was like, okay, impressive.
Well, we
No.
have next year's trailer.
Let's see.
which we may or may not have already started working.
We didn't. Just so you know.
So it was such a very soft, like, we didn't.
Oh my god.
Yes, just to answer the questions. Just, you
Well-
know, just to reaffirm that we have not kept any secrets about this project.
Yeah.
Yep. Totes.
Well,
I'm sorry, Alex is just gonna make sure she's the last one to leave the call today.
But I'm always the person that's like, I'm hungry, bye. And then I leave because I get hungry.
It's okay. Next year, you guys are going to do one on me instead.
Who knows?
No one knows. Flip the script and do it on Tarun.
I mean,
Oh my god, I
you
don't
guys
think we
probably
could. Tarun's the only one who's
I'm-
immune.
No, Alex.
Yeah, he's the
can
one
edit.
who he's the one who sets up the streams though.
That's true. Fuck.
Unless Alex decides to take over one day.
But
Like,
that would be
I'll
too
do this.
suspicious, though. That would be
For
far too
editing,
suspicious.
I could do it. Except if I'm then like, Tarun, could you loot this thing but don't watch it, please? That would be so sus.
No, like I think if we do it, we'd have to send it to him during the stream. Be like, bitch, play this.
Oh yeah. I mean, we could
Oh,
do that.
that
I
could
could, because I can
happen.
edit it.
Mm-hmm.
Just I can't set it up in the stream, but
Yeah.
there's a solution for this.
It's okay. We'll figure it out if
Yeah.
it
I mean,
it becomes an opportunity.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I mean, it's like I just picture Alex being the last one to leave the chat today. I mean,
It's
it's not
already-
like we have a totally separate group or anything to discuss this kind of thing. It's completely fine.
Do you guys have a group chat about me?
Oh my god.
Maybe.
Yeah, but literally that chat was used for nothing except to talk about the video.
Oh my god.
No, it was made for last year's one.
Yeah, last year's one. It was not used up until we started talking about this Game Awards. And they were like, oh, yeah,
Oh, you
we
don't-
still have this group.
You got games that I haven't played in there?
Sorry?
Do you not
Really,
use
you
it
never
for like?
use that one.
I mean, that's fair. Usually, you guys just all the games is in our chat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, we don't discuss anything in this
No.
chat.
It's literally dead channel.
It was like dead for like 10 months until we decided.
Oh my god!
Until we had our first meeting, yeah.
Holy crap!
Don't worry, but we'll include Alex in whatever we're doing. If we do it.
I'm reading through the chat logs and it's Tarun being like, Asif must have left the door open when he went to pick up his laptop, and I was like, huh. This was like,
Oh yeah, we were in the
Yeah.
middle of something, and then suddenly I was getting
Yeah.
alarms, and I was like,
Yeah.
"What the fuck's going on?"
mhm. Yeah, and you
Oh,
had to
yeah.
go back into office.
And a cat was in the office.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, the cat got into the office.
But I got him
Yeah.
out. He's very friendly.
Hmm. Yeah, he's so
did
friendly
you not
that
die? You're allergic
yeah.
to cats.
he's the one who
The
causes the
heck?
death most of the time.
Oh,
Oh my
actually,
goodness.
I've been pretty good around him now. Like recently,
As in, you're controlling yourself from petting him, or like he's not killing you with his
he's not
allergy-
he's not
allergies?
killing me anymore. Like I can pet him and everything, and I'm completely fine now. Well, not completely.
nice.
Like I'll get like a mild, like an extremely mild reaction, but like
Maybe you
nothing-
should stop petting the cat for now.
No, but like
Oh, look, what
Literally-
you haven't been seeing is Tarun's just like cat huffing the whole time.
no, literally, I like barely
Like
feel
buffering,
anything
yeah.
now. Like I'll just
Mhm.
wash my hands and face, and then it's fine. Like I don't need to take the antihistamine.
Yeah,
anymore.
you don't touch your face after you've
Yeah,
touched.
that I don't do.
Because
I
I
literally face cuddle cats.
Yeah, that's what I'm
couldn't do
saying.
that.
That's low key.
Oh.
died.
Tarun's trying to get over his
This
allergies
cat-
this way.
Yeah, the cat recently did try to face cuddle,
Mhm.
and I was like, no, like, I'm so allergic to you.
no, get away. But cats feel that. They know
Yeah.
when like
He
you're
wanted to
like,
kill
no,
me."
don't touch me. They come like because I'm super allergic to cats. I see one on the street. I'm like, don't come near me, and they will come like right at me. I'm like, what are you doing? No, go wait.
You know that's because of the body language though. They
Yeah,
like people who's non-confrontational. Like if you.
but
love
how
cats,
do
they're
I? What do
gonna
I? What
reach out
else do
and
I
get
do?
you.
You accept your fate.
Except
Yeah.
your face.
It's so
But I'll
cute
die.
though, because it just climbed up
Oh.
to my lap, and then he curled it onto his back, and then just started purring. I was like, oh. And then he came to lick my face, like, okay, you're gonna kill me if you
Oh
do
no,
that.
yeah. It, like
Hey.
I wish, but I'm so allergic I have asthma, so as soon as like a cat comes near me, I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
there goes my ability to breathe.
Yeah.
No.
If you come to Bangkok, remind me not to like okay, if we have like hangouts and stuff, don't set it at my place because I have 3 cats.
Yeah, no, I'll die. I'd love to see your place, but I would die.
Not Kina's place then.
Yeah, I have 3 cats. Like they're limited to the kitchen because like, you know, they don't come
I mean,
out.
I can take antihistamine. I have inhalers, but just like after a while, it doesn't work anymore. So I'm like, oh, okay. I can spend a few hours there, and then I have to leave.
Oh,
because one of my friends has a cat, and I can stay here for a few hours, and then after a few hours, I'm like, I need to go. Goodbye.
Yeah, my cats are generally pretty unintrusive because they live in the kitchen.
I think that should be okay. I can wave at them.
Yeah,
like,
there's a
hello.
glass door.
I have 2 cats, and Turin was fine when he came to my place. So I don't know what that was about.
I think it's because of COVID, man.
Oh yeah, maybe.
Yeah, that's what you said last time.
Yeah.
Anyway, so I've just written down Alex cat allergies on our list of things we can use for material.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Don't worry about it. It's all good.
I'm gonna make video just
You're
by
gonna-
myself.
You're gonna make what?
Videos on all of you just by myself.
I'll totally provide voice acting for the other 2.
That'd be so funny. I just like go to each of you like, hey, can you help me with these 2 videos?
It's not about you, but can you just record this voice?
Can you do this for me real quick, please? Thanks.
Totes.
Love
No. The real play is asking them to do it, and then like during the Game Awards, don't actually do anything, and then like bringing it up like half a year later.
Yeah. Hey, remember the thing I asked you to record?
Oh god.
I'm getting plans.
Oh my god.
See, I'm helping you, Alex.
Alright, Tim, we're making one on Kina and Alex.
Oh no!
Please, feel free.
I'm getting factions within the group.
I mean, the only real factions here are the Soulsborne players and the not Soulsborne players.
Oh my god!
Wait, so we're making one on Alex and Tim, Kina?
Yes.
Okay. Oh god, it's gonna be like 2, 2, 1, 3, 2, 4, 6.
Oh,
like
God.
at least like 8 videos coming out.
Yeah.
Oh god!
So many world premieres in this show.
I mean, we start working on it now, and we have like the next 5 years of content. Don't even actually have to make anything.
Then we'd have to keep like because
Mm-hmm.
if we make them now and then at one point they're like not up to date anymore. You have to, like,
it's a
revamp
meme
them.
video. It's totally up to date all the time.
That's true.
Unless like we use the model faces and we change the model faces.
That's true.
Oh yeah.
I have model faces, by the way. I can provide them also.
more videos in the actual Game Awards, more announcements. That's where we're gonna end up.
Yeah, it's gonna take longer to get through the videos than the games.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
we'll have to install like a teleprompter for everyone, so you have like 10 seconds per person to talk about, and then we go on to the next.
Please vacate the stage.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Exactly.
Well. Alright. Thank you, everyone, for joining the show.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, and I think we said goodbye earlier, but oh well.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, but what is that?
We do tend to get distracted.
Yeah, we got distracted because we were like, oh
We
yeah,
said goodbye, and then we went, like,
we had
15
to
minutes
tell
in.
Alex something, and then yeah, now we're done. Yeah, but yeah,
We're doing Baldur's Gate then.
yes, Feb 2nd, undecided.
Yes.
Baldur's Gate or Lethal Company. I think we'll still talk about it.
I still need to set up the mods so that we can actually use the models.
Oh, I don't.
But let's see. We'll talk about that.
Yeah, we'll talk about it.
But yeah, February 2nd. Probably.
I feel like we should do Baldur's Gate just because like it's an actual ongoing one, but like Lethal Company would be a new one. Which I know, like, you know, Lethal Company is like pretty short, but you know.
Let's see.
Yeah. I mean, it would be very entertaining to watch.
Stay tuned.
Stay tuned. Join the Discord. Wait.
Yes, please.
Yes.
We're lonely. Please join us.
Join the Discord. Be there. Talk to us.
Be
square.
It's a fun community, honestly. It's totally not a front for a cult or any kind of.
Totes.
Yeah.
To our totally unbiased views. Yes.
I'm just saying, to put the record out there, the end is coming.
Oh no.
The end of the stream. All right. Thank you guys.
Okay.
Oh my god,
listen up.
On point.
Again,
On
thank
point.
you. And we'll
Thank
see
you.
you guys.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Tell me, baby, what's the